Bro, you said 3:30. I wanted to be early. What do you mean I said 3:30? I did not say I was going live at Did I say I was going live at 3:30? I'm late. Hello, everybody. Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fan Friday, everybody? I think I said I was going live at 4. I'm like 20 minutes late. Anyways, I just fucking spilled G Fuel on my, or not G Fuel. Oh my God. Gamer Subs on myself. Anyways, chat. Today is a fucking React day, okay? We got a few videos we're going to be watching today. Not really anything special today outside of Reacts. We're not really doing any collabs or gaming. I've thought about maybe doing Quarantine Zone today, but we'll end up just doing it Sunday or Wednesday or both maybe. Tomorrow's going to be the S&P early at 1 into maybe Quarantine Zone or random games with the guys, like a group game day after. We'll see if people are available. Sunday is going to be React Day into maybe Quarantine Zone. Monday, I'm going to be live early. Are you guys off on Martin Luther King Day? That's this Monday. I'm going to be live early. Even if you're not off, I'm sorry. I'm going to be live early. Yeah. Okay, good. Yeah, I'll be live probably at like 2 on Monday, like a regular like weekend stream time. It's going to be the S&P, and then we're going to play Hightail. Ender Dragon fight got moved. Brady is not available on Monday, and he's the guy that kind of runs the back end of the server, so if something goes wrong, we need him there. So, the Ender Dragon fight is getting moved to next Monday. So, the 26th. This Monday, we're going to do some of the S&P, and then we're going to try Hightail. We were going to do Hightail the 26th, but we just flipped them. So, we'll do Hightail earlier than expected. So, you know, either way, we're still doing something. We might start with Hightail Monday and then do the S&P, because we still might do an S&P event. But it's just not going to be the Ender Dragon because we have to wait. But, yeah, Reacts today. Tomorrow, S&P random games. Sunday, Reacts, maybe Quarantine Zone. Monday, Hightail and S&P. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, Horror Games, Quarantine Zone. Thursday, not live. Friday, Reacts. Saturday next week, S&P into a Bro v Bro with Yusuf. And then the next Sunday, we're going to do Reacts, maybe some gaming with Steak. And then we'll go from there. We'll probably review the Etsy products that you guys have been sending next Sunday, not this Sunday. And then I'll start ordering some of those products for a review when we're back from San Fran, because I have a Fortnite tourney first week of February. That schedule is going to be weird. February 1st, we do have a charity stream for PCRF for Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, or Palestine Children's Relief Fund. I'm going to be matching donuts for that as regular. AHA charity, end of February. It's going to be a big group stream. We're going to be playing a bunch of games. We'll have crowd control, the mod that enables chat to control some of the game. That'll be fun. And then we have FCAMPTER in March. So we have 3 charities lined up soon. But yeah. But like February, the schedule for first week of Feb is weird. Like I'm off the 2nd and 3rd, then the tournament's the 4th, then I'm gone. Or then I'm streaming 5th and 6th. Then I'm gone 7, 8, 9. It'll be weird. But I'm going to be vlogging too. So we'll have some YouTube videos out of it. But, and then February is just going to be like nonstop gaming. A bunch of games are dropping. Reanimals dropping, which is going to be fun from the creators Little Nightmares 1 and 2, not 3. High on Life 2 is dropping. Resident Evil Requiem is dropping. What else? A lot of other games. Nina, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Corson, Anti for the sub. No, and Dad for the sub. Mirrors and Dalt for the sub. King, Jack for the 5 gifteds. Ginger, Dom, Arm, Ming, Steam for the 2 subs. Frodo, Potato, Freaking, Spartan, No, Alice, Shadow, Dill, Cryptic, Sparkle, Big and EBS for the sub. Shadeling and V for the sub. Romeo and Merrick and Sam for the sub. Love, Cat, thank you for the tier 2. Reaper and V for the sub. Switch for the sub. C for the sub. OT, thank you for the 7. Really helped me view life of the universe. I want to say I've had some troubles with believing in certain things, but you really helped me. Thank you. I'm glad I've been able to help. Sakuna, thank you for the 5 gifted. Austin C for the sub. Gonzo for the sub. Bartolozzi, thank you for the 3. Got a 92 on my science midterm, dude. Congrats. Pink Cadet for the sub. And Mr. for the sub. Gonzo for the sub. Immortal and Mr. for the sub. Sakuna, thank you for the 5 gifted. Anyways. People are saying, yay, sub only. Was chat being hectic? Was chat being hectic? Shorter stream today than normal. I say than normal, and you know, normal stream now is really like 5.5 hours. So it's going to be short. It's probably going to be a 4-hour today, if I had to guess. 4-hour React day. We've been streaming like you know, 6.5-hour days recently. We streamed 7 hours on Wednesday, a bunch of other shit. So today's probably going to be like a shorter react day. We got 5 videos queued. If we speed through them, we'll add more. But I only have 5 because some of the videos we're watching today are long. Specifically the Fern video. I haven't watched a Fern video in a while. But, run down to the videos we have today, chat. What's really happening with price tags? It's a video about how, like, digital price tags are a thing now, and they, like, scam you, and it's a whole AI psychological thing, and you might pay more for the same product than somebody else at a chain store because they know that you'll pay more. It's really freaky. Why Otto Warmbier didn't survive North Korea. How to speedrun obesity. How are you even supposed to prepare for Jeopardy anyway? And the people you still think about philosophy video. We might add like a scary react at the end. Or maybe run the new season of Marvel Rivals. If we have time. I had the worst side conversation. I had the worst gaming run of my fucking life last night. Minus 150k in fucking loot in Arc Raiders. When I tell you I went in kitted time after time after time, third-partied, every single time, chat. Every single time. I'm going in looting Mark III, medium shield, surge shield rechargers, tier 4 anvil, fucking tier 3 El Toro, every run, dead. Lost every single one. Me and Chris are playing. We go, why don't we free kit? We free kit Stella. We fucking kill a bunch of kids. We're in a room of 9 dead bodies. We get scummed. I go, hey, maybe Marvel Rivals will turn things around. I start playing Marvel Rivals. Loss. I play Marvel Rivals. I'm with my friend, and we're stacking, and there's these 2 other players that are playing with us, and they don't stop talking in VC. Nice people, mind you. If you're in stream, you were nice. You were wonderful people. But, oh my God. When I tell you there was not a second of clear comms. Not a singular second. This guy was play-by-play commentating his own gameplay as Black Panther. Just to fucking... He was a BP main. Just to give you the fucking insight of who he was as a player. Black Panther main. Literally non-stop talking. It was insanity. I MVP, we lose. We queue again, they're our teammates again. We lose again. I MVP again. We queue again, they're on the other team. They finally lock in. My team gets swept. I log off. I turn my computer off. I go, it's over. I didn't extract one time in Arc Raiders. Fucking, I don't know, 10 raids. And I lost, I don't know, 5 Marvel Rivals matches in a row. Called it quits for the night. I said, today's not my day. Holy shit. But now it's the new season, so new me. I gotta start grinding. I haven't been grinding Marvel Rivals. I think I ended the season like Plat 2, bro. I was just on Arc Raiders, man. But now that Deadpool's out, I gotta grind. One Ash, thank you for the 4. I just got Souls-like, but you play at the boss. It sounds cool. Love your watching your stream vids. I have no idea what you're saying, man. Thank you. I'm glad you like the videos. I don't know what you're talking about, Souls-like. Waldo, thank you for the 3. Devin's actually trying to say Joe 6,700 times. Yeah, I saw. Is he still doing it? I was in his stream. If he's still saying my name. Oh, he's in the bathroom. He said my name 5,200 times. Which is fucking nuts. Anyways, Mel and Libnian for the sub. Pretty, and Mel for the sub. Emily for the sub. Waldo, thank you for the 3. One Asher for the 4. I got a Souls-like. Oh, are you just telling me you got a Souls-like game? Immortality for the sub. Cividian and Karis for the sub. Raph and Rockstar for the sub. Lit. Lord and Jake for the sub. Lex for the 5. Shadling for the 5,000 biddies. Thank you for the fucking biddies. Step in the chat. Somebody redeemed Flex. Now thank you for the 3. How are you watching on YouTube? Glad to be able to pop in. Thank you, and I appreciate the fucking bit message. Big and John for the sub. Tree. Travis for the sub. Crime. Thank you for the 3. Love when you watch body cams. Helping me on Reacts. Not watching either of those today. I'm sorry. Crowd. Thank you for the sub. Jose and Kane for the sub. Nina for the sub. Mister for the sub. VVS for the sub. Mister and Gabe for the sub. 8-Pan for the sub. Pretty and Libanian for the sub. Take it out of sub only. Why are we in sub only? Why am I losing my voice? Was I screaming yesterday? I don't think I was. Oh, I was screaming yesterday. When we played that game where you have to yell your move. RJ for the sub. Cuss, thank you for the 3. Got bit by a squirrel. Might have rabies. Go to the doctor. Waldo for the 3. Keeps talking to his walls. Anyways. Did you do a rundown? Yep, you missed it. Pink, thank you for the 3. Tech school for musical tonight, and I'm nervous. Send me luck. Good luck. Bro's doing the school musical tonight. I never partook in a musical. I don't even know if my school did musicals. They must have. I just wasn't a part of them. I never took any like extracurricular arts in high school outside of art. Do you guys take any arts in school right now? I know my class, or my school had, like, music. Like, I never took music, though. I just did Art 1, Art 2. It was, like, it was required that you had to have 2 arts. So I just did Art 1, Art 2, and then gave up. Because Art 3 was where it actually got hard. Actually, did I not? I don't even think I did Art 2. I think I did Art 1, and then I took, like, the history of science. And it, for some reason, counted. And it was awesome. Why are you not reacting? Because it's the start of the stream, brother. Sometimes I like talking to chat for a little bit before we get into the games. Or not games. Games or reacts. Depends. But yeah. Orchestra. You took orchestra. I would love to take orchestra and just be the guy on the fucking... What are they called? The cymbals. And he just does that every time. Like once per song. Or on the wood. That's band. What's the difference between orchestra and band? I was in choir. The choir kids at my school were actually pretty good because they had to sing for mass, so they were always singing string instruments. And then we had one kid that talked about, bro, that shit was crazy. I remember it now. That's to bring it back memories. Junior year, I'm in Spanish 3. My priest is the teacher. He's dead now, rip. But he was my teacher, and he hated our class because my class was full of, like, the dumbasses. Here's how it worked. Junior year, I take Spanish, Honors 3 Spanish. I sit down. The teacher goes, I was about to say professor, but you say that about college. My teacher in Spanish 3 Honors goes, hello, this is the only time I'm speaking English. For the rest of the year, we're speaking Spanish the entire class. I went, nope. Nope. Not doing that. And then I dropped to regular Spanish 3. And I walk in, and they're still learning, like, El Ea Usted. And I was like, oh, this is going to be a walk in the park. And they would rage bait... They would rage bait the priest. And, dude, there was this one guy, Vinny, and he would just be like, I don't really understand this. And he would just ask the same question over and over again every day. And anyways, that's a side story. We're in class. We go into a school shooting lockdown. I'm like, what the fuck? And we're sitting, and it's like a real lockdown. It wasn't like a drill. And I was like, is there actually a fucking school shooter? And I'm like freaking out. And I'm literally telling the priest, I go, I'm not staying in this room. Like, because we were on a building that was like farther away from all the other buildings. I was like, dude, we could just walk outside. Like, we were on the corner of a building. We weren't in like the middle of a hallway. I'm like, we could just leave. Like, I was like, dude, I'm getting, if I hear a gunshot, I'm leaving. Like, I'm jumping out of the window. And he was like, and he didn't say anything. But they end up going, it's clear. I'm like, well, what was that all about? A few days later, we find out, like, one of the kids in choir was talking about how easy it would be to fucking kill everybody at mass. I was like, he's like, wouldn't it be easy to just fucking shoot everybody right now? And he was talking to one of his friends. His friend rats on him. Rightfully so. But he wasn't talking about it in, like, a safety concern. He wasn't like, this is bad. It would be easy for a school shooter to kill people. He was like, wouldn't it be easy to kill everyone here? They send him to, like, fucking therapy for 2 weeks, and then he comes back. I'm like, he should have been expelled. Like, that's fucking crazy, bro. Threatening to shoot up the school. It's fucking whack. You talked about this in a different stream? Yeah, I probably did. That shit was crazy, though. But he came back. I did have another friend. This guy this guy sat at my lunch table, and he was originally from China, and he moved to the United States when he was like 10, and he went to our school, obviously spoke fluent English, didn't even have an accent. He was very, very chill guy. He was really addicted to gambling, and he would gamble like thousands of dollars in class. And his parents didn't know. It was his money that he had earned through CSGO gambling, and then he used his dad's information to sign up for an online gambling website. And somehow, like, but it wasn't like a regulated gambling website. It was like CS Gamble or some shit. And he would lose money, and he would gamble like knives and shit, and he was really into airsoft. So one day he was in his coding class, and he was like looking at airsoft guns. But one of the kids was like looking at his computer and saw that he was like scrolling guns and like reported him. And then they were like, "We're going to need to search your bag." And he was like, "What?" He like out of nowhere, he's like, "What? What do you mean?" He's like, "We need to search your bag." He's like, I didn't fucking do anything." They're just like telling him that he's like a safety threat. And he's like, "Dude, I was just looking at airsoft guns." He was like, because he was like like every weekend he would go airsofting or something. Because he was a big counters, but he was like the quiet kid. Like he would talk to me, but in class he wouldn't speak. So I guess like the kid that he didn't know thought he was like weird or something. And we're at lunch and he's like, "Dude, like, thank fuck they didn't like search the one pocket." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "Dude, I brought my my rainbow karambit that like I got from eBay that looks like my CS knife." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "I forgot. I put it in my bag." I'm like, "Why?" He's like, "I don't know. I just had it left there." He's like, "That would have been bad." I'm like, "Yeah, probably." He didn't like he wasn't going to actually hurt anyone, but like he had like a display knife that was like a replica of like a CS knife in his bag. And I was like, "Dude, get rid of that." And then he did. But shit was crazy. It was probably cool. I mean, it was like a dull knife, too. It was like a fucking replica. It was like a model CS knife. Like, it wasn't like an actual blade. But still, they probably would have lost their shit on him. And then the next week, some kid got found with a bunch of acid and a pound of weed in his locker. Or in his car, which was nuts. Dude, that was like every week. Because, like, these were, like, rich kids at this school. So they were, like, a lot of them were, like, a lot of them would, like, sell drugs. That was crazy. Went to school with that kid for 3 years. And then they were like, well, there was one kid. Okay, there's a few times where there's this one kid that got caught smoking weed. And that's usually like an instant expulsion. But he said he was addicted. And so they like didn't expel him. And he like took a few classes or whatever with them. And then they let him stay. But then he got caught again. They kicked him out. And it was like senior year too. And I was like, damn, bro, that sucks. And I felt bad for him. And then there was another kid that like was dealing drugs on school grounds, and he had like a pound of weed in his car. I was like, bro, like just fucking get rid of it. Why do you have that? Somebody redeemed Scream refunded. I'm losing my voice. Juice Anonymous for the sub. Ethan NXS, thank you, or NXT for the sub. 8K, thank you for the 8. Hope you're doing good. I know it's hard to be a streamer, I would say. Ask what the next Geo segment is. No idea. Fresh for the sub. Skid, thank you for the 3. It's for the sub. Bear, thank you for the 3. Would you ever play Alien Isolation? Maybe one day, not anytime soon. Sukuna, thank you for the 3. Have to leave for work. Have fun at work. Oscar and Ray for the sub game. Thank you for the 3. Doing 3 musicals. Hope they go well, bro. TCV for the sub. Cod, thank you for the 3. Lost my mom to cancer back in April. I have cancer in the chat, man. I'm sorry for your loss. You really helped me get through it. I'm glad I'm able to help, man, but I'm sorry for your loss. Scale, thank you for the 5. How do you pick games off Discord? I sent you a couple I think you might enjoy. Psychological horror. It's what I think chat would like, what I would like. It's a variety of things. Francisco and Mass for the sub. Jake for the sub. And Miracle, thank you for the 5. Can I have $20? No. JP for the sub. John, thank you for the 3. Dream Blunt Rotation Holy for the 5 gifted. I've talked about that a few times. Pancake for the sub. Retro and Walk for the sub. FF and Blaze for the sub. Fat It's Stuff for the sub. Mikey and Violet for the sub. The Shade Link, thank you for the 3. James for the 3. Run Marvel Rivals today. Biggie, thank you for the 3. Fell asleep the other day when you were playing for God. Scary stream of my life. Woke up and I was forgetting and woke up in the middle. Heart was racing. Could hear your voice in the dream. Ti, thank you for the sub. Static and Sebby, thank you for the sub. Pig, thank you for the 3. Wallace and Armide, thank you for the sub. Jeremy, JV, Jabobo, Ran, and RNG, thank you for the sub. Chat, lock in for the first video. No more pre-stream yapping. Lock in. Type locked in. Type locked in. Noah for the sub. Lawless for the sub. You know what I've come to realize as well? And I don't want to, like, assume. I don't think it's necessarily the influx of viewers that makes chat dog shit. I think it's the winter, summer break viewers. Does that make sense? It's like, it's not if there's more, because right now, the people that are in stream, it's just like, y'all are free, but you also all watch me a lot. It's like the motherfuckers that never watch me pull up, and they're like new, but, oh my God, it's just like they're annoying. It's like it's the young viewer, the youngest viewers are the ones that pull up on break, and they're just annoying as shit. Like the ones spamming shit in chat, just nonstop. Cat Rock for the 10K biddies. I can't scream. I'm losing my voice. Thank you for the biddies. Really love the streams. They make my day every time I watch you. That I still think I've ever seen anybody cooler. Stay tough. Thank you. And thank you for the biddies, bro. Waldo, thank you for the 3. Devin's on his last 500. QW for the sub. Lewis for the sub. Milky for the sub. Clueless to say for the sub. Cameron, thank you for the 3. No. All right. Yo, lock in. Maya, thank you for the 3. You were debating whether Red Dead first or Life is Strange. I would do Life is Strange because it's way shorter. I wasn't debating between the two. I was just saying that I would play both of them at some point. But Red Dead 2, I'm probably not going to play for like a year. Like, that would be way later. Hold up. Yo, exclamation point schedule if you need to see the schedule. Oh my God, he's right there. Mello, thank you for the 3. Watching your react out of the crude ship and what the fuck? What do you mean? Elusive for the sub. Miracle, thank you for the 6. It was worth a shot asking for 20, but I gotta say you're looking good today. Thank you. All right, yo, lock in. Anime for the sub. Yo, lock in. What's really happening with price tags? Let's get it going.
This apple and this apple are the exact same, except for one.
Well, here's the first problem. You're buying a Granny Smith apple, which is fucking disgusting, okay? We're not even going to get into the price tag bit yet. The fact that you are purchasing willingly a green apple from a grocery store is gross. The only thing worse would be like you being somebody that's buying a Macintosh or like a mushy red apple.
One thing. I only paid $129 for this apple, but for this one, you paid nearly 3 times that. Not because yours is any better, it's not organic, and I didn't get mine on sale. These are exactly the same, but the algorithm decided that you would pay more than me. Let me explain.
Listen, folks.
Yeah, well, it's really any store that has digital price tags, don't shop at. I think with the, I guess, advancement of technology, one of the only things that should never change is physical price tags, because that ensures that they can really only change them like once per day. Like unless it's like one singular product that they're up pricing. Like when you see paper, that's how you know that like that's been there at least today.
Pay more than me. Let me explain.
Listen.
I mean, even with paper, they're scammers, though. I mean, dude, you see Black Friday sales where there'll be like Black Friday Ideal, 20% off. You literally pull it up, and it's the regular price tag, the same price, and it's just the regular 20% off that they have. Like, stores are just conning you. The craziest shit I don't know if he's going to get into this. I know this is what everybody always complains. Just play the fucking video. Just play the fucking video. Shut the fuck up. The craziest shit that I've seen recently is that online stores in other places will take advantage of your known data on like income and how much you need the product right now, like surge pricing, like Uber will do it for like Uber Eats, or like if you're Ubering somewhere, like if you're desperate or have a lot of money, they'll charge you more, which is like, you know, obviously like eat the rich mentality, I guess, in some sense, but it's also just going to a richer person's pocket. Like it's a CEO that's basically enabling their company to con people to the max amount that they're willing to spend.
And folks, your milk might...
Like you never feel like you're the problem in today's market society is you never feel like you're getting a deal anymore. You're always spending the exact amount that you're willing to spend.
Start having a rush hour price to it.
These price tags started updating right in front of me.
Just stick it to your customers just a little bit more.
What a wild concept.
Carnegie, Rockefeller.
Do you guys have places with digital price tags though? I'll see them, but not to the point where like Walmart has everyone a digital price tag. I think that's got to be like big city shit.
Just stick it to your customers just a little bit more.
What a wild concept.
Carnegie, Rockefeller, and Vanderbilt. What do they all have in common? They owned monopolies. Carnegie was the king of steel, Rockefeller was the king of oil, and Vanderbilt was the king of railroads. These guys focused all of their time and money on one thing, and that was dominating their industries. As their businesses grew, they were able to effectively crush any competition and choose whatever price they wanted to charge. And they were pretty much untouchable. But in 1890, a senator from Ohio formed a bill that would allow the government to step in. This bill, also known as the Sherman Act, only had two sections. Section 1 made price fixing illegal, and Section 2 made it a crime to monopolize or attempt to monopolize an industry. As you can imagine, when the government passes a law that goes against the richest people in the country, they usually find creative ways around it. So in 1914, the government had to pass...
It's illegal to monopolize, but what counts as a monopoly, right? Like the fact that you have zero competitors, because you could argue that a lot of the big companies right now, like the top 5 in the S&P 500, are effectively monopolies of their own trade. Like, is Amazon not a monopoly in some way? Like, it obviously, the Amazon Prime Video portion of Amazon is not a monopoly. But, like, the Amazon service of, like, okay, yeah, there's Temu and eBay and Etsy and other places where you buy shit online. But, like, I would argue that the majority of Americans and anywhere really where Amazon's available is using Amazon as the first and foremost place where they're buying almost any product.
Passed the Clayton Act, which was specific.
It's still not a monopoly, because a monopoly would be they have no competitors, so they effectively could just do whatever they want. Like, they have no limitations.
Specifically made to ban practices like price discrimination and exclusive dealing agreements. It also...
No, because Amazon doesn't own every delivery service. No, but they own every part of their chain. Like, Amazon's the closest company that I would say is nearing a monopoly, in a way. Because they own every part of their chain they own. It's not like they're outsourcing... Like Red Bull, for example, outsources production of their cans elsewhere. They just sell the cans. But Amazon has their own warehouse facilities, their own website, their own products, Amazon Essentials, that they're creating, and their own delivery service.
Also created the Federal Trade Commission to enforce all those.
Disney's close?
Rules. But even
I would argue that Disney's less powerful than they used to be in terms maybe not in money, but in terms of like social holding on people. Like, not many people are invested in Disney products as they used to. It's like they've kind of diverted to the whale idea, you know? Like, Disney profits so heavily, I guess park wise at least, on like millennials that are single that are obsessed with Disney, right? Like the average Disney goer is not obsessed with Disney, you know? Like the average person that's involved with the company of Disney is not really obsessed. Apple and Tesla. Apple, no, because Samsung
with the FTC
and Google Pixel. There are people that don't buy Apple products. I think Apple has a monopoly socially in the sense that, like, if you don't own an iPhone, even today, like you're the guy with the green text. You're the weird guy. Like, what? No, seriously. Like, if you don't own an iPhone and it's like, oh my God, why am I sending green texts in this group chat? It's because one of your friends has a fucking Google Pixel. You know, like that. And then it's like you're shamed socially. I mean, Apple even goes as far as enabling any movie company and production company to use their phones as long as those phones are not used by the villain. So it's kind of a cheap way to know who did it in a killer sense. If you're watching like a Clue movie, you know, like say you're watching a Knives Out film and a guy is using, that's false, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's not false. I'm pretty sure now I gotta Google that. Can villains use iPhones in movies? No, bad guys in movies don't use iPhones due to Apple's unofficial no villain clause, which requires their products to be shown favorably, meaning villains typically will not use Android or generic devices, or will use Android or generic devices instead. It's associated with negative characters, making androids a common choice for antagonists in villainy. So some movies, you can determine who the killer is just off of them having an android. Like, if you see a guy with an iPhone, they're probably good.
See in the Sherman Act today, things aren't really working like they should.
A fancy way of saying your grocery.
And it's like subconscious shit like that, bro. Like, that's crazy. I mean, it's not monopoly shit, but it's like, dude, marketing's gotten to a point. This doesn't even have to do with what we're watching.
Are going to start acting like airline tickets.
So let's play a game to really understand what we're dealing with. Here we have two grocery stores, Dave's and Willie's. To keep things simple, let's pretend they each
I'm going to Dave's.
Sell the same thing. Both stores sell their apples for $3 a piece. Customers don't really have a preference, so they just shop wherever their heart desires. But Dave decides that he wants to make a little bit more money, so he lowers his price to $2.50. For the next
Good choice going to Dave's.
week, the majority of customers start shopping at Dave's for their apples because they're cheaper. But as soon as Willie catches on to this, he lowers his price to $1.99. Again, all the shoppers follow the lower price.
That's just the idea of like capitalism, free market, right? The problem with that is nobody ever lowers prices or does anything reasonably without the potential to then just raise it in the long term. Like, it's like short-term gains for like, or short-term losses for long-term gains. It's just gross economics. I mean, it's literally just the idea of competitive pricing because you need to, not because you feel like you want to give your customers a good deal.
Price and move back to Willie's. As you can imagine, this could just continue indefinitely, and that's why it's called a race to the bottom. This is the ideal scenario for us because companies are forced to compete for the lowest price to attract the most customers. However, after all this back and forth, both Willie and Dave are now making way less than they did when both of their prices were $3. If they could get together and create a plan, they could both raise their price to $5 and make way more because customers have nowhere else to go for their apples. But that would be considered collusion, and that's illegal according to the Sherman Act. But
well, and isn't it also within reason on how low you're able to drop that price tag, right? Because couldn't Microsoft, the fucking, monolith of a company that it is, sell their Xboxes for $50 and just take billions of dollars in losses and effectively drive PlayStation out of business? No? Why not, Zod? Zod, actually, don't rage bait today. That's not how it works. All right. Zod, you're not going to be mod today. Please. How is that rage bait? You're saying, no, that's not how it works, but you're typing, no, that's not how it works. And then you don't explain anything. Okay, I'm being serious. All right, Zod, you're being serious. That's fine. You're always in my stream. What type of chat what type of chatter is a chatter that says no and then doesn't explain anything? Like you're just disagreeing to disagree rather than being like, no, that doesn't make sense because of this. Like that would just be, well, price gouging's illegal. Yeah, but I'm saying like, isn't price gouging the reverse where you have the whole supply so you're able to just ramp the prices drastically? People were doing that during COVID with like hand sanitizer and toilet paper and shit.
Is it illegal if it's not humans doing?
Zod, are you going to explain it? Or, I mean, like, bro. It takes a paragraph to explain, just ask ChatGPT. All right. Yeah, instead of Zod being able to explain it, let me just ask ChatGPT. Wait, so what am I asking? What am I giving the prompt? What am I prompting? Why is it allowed that Microsoft could sell Xboxes for $50 so they run PlayStation out of business? Like, what am I prompting? It usually isn't allowed. What you're describing is called predatory pricing, and antitrust laws make that illegal. What Microsoft companies are allowed to do is sell products at a loss temporarily and price aggressively. They're not allowed to sell far below the cost with the intent to eliminate competition. You're wrong! You can't do that. If you're a company that has so much backroll money and investments that you could price low enough to where you actually run the competitor out of business, that's illegal.
Doing the collusion, and instead it's the algorithm. And what if the algorithm didn't just know what everyone else was?
Competitive pricing is what Xbox did initially. PlayStation, I'm not 100% sure, didn't want to sell the PlayStation for $500. But when Xbox, it got leaked that they were going to sell it for that, PlayStation had to match competitively. It's not a coincidence that they're selling for the same price. I'm not doing any channel point redemptions today. Please refund them. Was I not? Zod, did you unmod yourself, bro? I'll be back later. Did you not ask why can't Microsoft just drop their Xbox prices to 50? I put myself in timeout, brother. Zod. You didn't need to put yourself in timeout. I'm saying that's why I'm saying Xbox can't do that.
Charging,
or Microsoft couldn't do that.
But it also knew everything about you. We're going to get to that, but I have something else to show you first. Exchange traded funds were built in the 90s, and when you invest in one, you get what you get. You can't customize it, and there's only about 4,000 total options in the United States.
This is an ad.
Ideas, visit public.com/grant. Let's take a look at this chart. It's a simple concept most of us learned in school. Here you have a line showing the supply and
you're like, yo, bro's talking about ETFs, yo. Like, what am I going to start? Exchange traded funds. What am I on, Robinhood?
Line showing the supply, and here is the demand. The point where these lines cross is the optimal price an object should be. As the demand goes up, the price goes up. As the demand goes down, the price goes down.
Oh my God, wait, a monopoly is just the diamond market. That's the best fucking explanation, is the diamond market. I mean, you could even see that with iShowSpeed Stream when Speed tried to buy a diamond and they were like, oh no, we're only allowed to sell to 2 people. Like the diamond market, diamonds aren't as rare as they seem. Like they artificially withhold the supply to increase the capability of them to sell them at a higher demand, right? Because they limit the supply, that increases demand. But if they released all the diamonds they had, then diamond pricing would drop pretty drastically.
To be the main way of price.
98% are in a vault. Is that accurate? I don't think it's 98%. How many or what percent of diamonds are in a vault? It's telling me in video games. like Minecraft. What? Why is it telling me our bro, in real life, Jesus Christ. Why do I have to put that? Are we serious? It's not giving me an answer. I always say, though, just buy a lab-grown diamond, dude. Don't buy a fucking natural mine diamond.
Pricing goods, but ever since we started carrying these around, things have changed. Airplane tickets were some of the first things most of us noticed, depending on what time of year you were buying them or when the...
Why? Because just look up like blood diamonds and how the diamond trade is largely immoral and monopolized to benefit the companies rather than the consumer or the workers that are mining for them.
Trip was planned for, it might be more expensive, or what time of year you were buying them, or when the trip was planned for, it might be more expensive or less expensive. This is what's called dynamic pricing. It's the reason Ubers cost more during rush hour and why flights cost more during spring break. Dynamic prices...
I think dynamic pricing, though, isn't bad in certain instances. Like, an Uber should cost way more at 3 in the fucking morning when there's less Uber drivers than at noon. You know? Like, if you're trying to DoorDash a fucking burrito at 3 a.m., that should cost you more money because there's less people available. It's different, though, when it's grocery stores that are dynamically pricing a product that isn't rare or a commodity that makes sense to do dynamic pricing for. Like, even flights, it kind of makes sense. Where if it's like the day before a flight and it's not full, obviously they're going to drop the prices because they want to fill the flight.
Are set by
What doesn't make sense is when airlines overbook people and then you have that motherfucker on the comms go, yeah, this is Delta Airlines number 608. We are looking for 2 passengers to potentially take a later flight for $500. No, I'm not getting off the fucking flight. I'm not getting off the fucking flight. Give me $5,000. Give me $5,000. I'll get off the flight. Give me $5,000 in cash right now. I'll get off the fucking flight. Okay? I'm not doing this bullshit. We'll give you 10,000 flight credit miles and a coupon to your local Red Robin. You could wipe your ass with that fucking Red Robin coupon because I'm not getting off this fucking airplane, okay?
On customer-specific variables. These are things that are determined without any customer data, but as we've started to open our lives up more and more to data collection, we've pretty much opened Pandora's box and allowed companies to take complete control of our spending. If we return back to the Sherman Act, you'll remember that price...
Chat's being hacked? No, some Russian just disabled and enabled... McChunky and some Russian disabled and enabled subscriber mode fucking 15 times.
Collusion is considered illegal. For something to be considered collusion, there needs to be an agreement to fix prices between multiple parties.
We got caught. Chunky, I can see your mod actions, this motherfucker. I see your mod actions. You know that, right? Like if you ban somebody, I see who you banned.
But that agreement doesn't need to be said, written, or even directly agreed on. It could be something as simple as a wink. For example, if Dave and Willie, our grocery store owners, are out golfing one day and Dave says, man, the price on these apples is way too low. Then they both go and raise the prices the next day. That's considered illegal collusion. In other words, you don't need a direct agreement at all. You just need to prove that they are no longer acting independently. That leads us to the problem we're having today. And in order to explain this, I think we need to order some groceries. Now, Instacart has been getting...
Bro just Instacarted 2 apples and a fucking box of cereal. Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? I feel like it's a waste when you're not ordering. Like, yo, I always think if I'm gonna order something, I'm gonna order like $100 worth of shit. Like, don't, like, dude, you remember that one time when Handsome DoorDashed a fucking Red Bull? Like a singular Red Bull. I'm like, you just paid a guy to walk into a 7-Eleven, grab a Red Bull, and drive it to your fucking house. Like, that is insanity.
some heat lately. In a recent investigation, Consumer Reports found that grocery store prices were completely different for each customer, sometimes as much as 23%. And most of us know Instacart because of their app and being able to simply order our groceries instead of walking around the aisles of a grocery store, but they are also the leading software that grocery stores rely on. I mean, just think about it. Instacart had over 250 million orders in the first 3 quarters of 2025 alone. That's hundreds of millions of data points that they can compile and sell to the grocery.
Yo, I never use Instacart because I don't want another motherfucker picking which blueberries I'm using, okay? When I go to the produce section, I'm looking at the case. I'm seeing, oh, no, that one's got a rotten one. Don't want it. That one's good, you know? If I get Instacart, now it's some minimum wage. It's one of you guys. It's one of you guys, you know? You're high on the job, you know? You don't give a fuck if I get good grapes. Because you're just fulfilling the order. Why would you put that extra effort to be like, oh, this raspberry's a little fuzzy on this one? Fuck no. Why are we catching strays? Because the people that fulfill Instacart orders are usually like starting out at a Walmart. It's not somebody that's us, because the older people are the ones at the front checking the fucking receipts and just racially profiling people. The people that are doing Instacart are like the young guys that are rushing around to get shit done. The old people that have been there are the ones that are only stopping black people at the front. That's what they're doing. I mean, that's literally what they're doing. You can watch them do it. That's what they do.
Grocery stores to improve their efficiency because it's a digital.
That's cap, brother. You must be going to a different Walmart.
Storefront, there aren't any price tags and they can update things in real time. They even acquired Eversight in 2022, which is an AI company designed to optimize pricing.
I've seen it. I've seen it, bro. They read every receipt. But when I hand them a receipt, he goes, if I stand behind somebody that's a minority, that motherfucker's looking through each individual fucking thing. I'm like, yeah, no, that's crazy.
Promotions and discounts. But that optimization isn't for the customers, it's for the stores. According to Instacart, the tools they've built with Eversight can increase grocery store sales by 1 to...
I'm a minority. Thank you for sharing, Zod. I've never seen that in my life. I go to Costco. I've never stepped foot in a Costco in my life, so I couldn't tell you what Costco's got going on.
3% and profit from additional sales by 2 to 5%. All of this being driven by an algorithm that is not only testing and updating prices and discounts.
Well, you're rich. I still shop at Walmart. Walmart's got competitive pricing. All right, lock in.
And profit from additional sales by 2 to 5%. All of this being driven by an algorithm that is not only testing and updating prices and discounts in real time, but it's also using our information against us. Which brings us back to our previous point on dynamic pricing. If you remember, dynamic pricing is based on non-customer specific variables. But to do what Instacart was doing, you need customer data like where they live and what they do for work, otherwise known as surveillance pricing. It is important to note that as of December 22nd, 2025, Instacart did announce that they are immediately ending all price tests and use of Eversight technology to run those price tests, but they are still allowing tests on promotions and discounts. Now, surveillance pricing really caught on thanks to social media. As we've shared more of our lives online and taught the algorithms what type of things we like to look at and buy, we're giving them the keys to our brains and how we shop. Not just that, but the brands have also found new ways to collect even more.
Well, the AI's gotta be fucking glitching out on TikTok, brother, because the ads that I get on that fucking app are absolute horseshit. None of the stuff that I see, I have any interest in. The only thing that I will say is I get a lot of fidget spinner lighter ads, and I almost bought one of them.
data, and they've gotten really good at hiding it from us. All those loyalty programs you belong to, they're not really designed to reward your loyalty with free drinks and fries. Instead, they're just the bait to extract even more information from you. When you download their apps, you're giving up access to things like your location, the purchases you make on your phone, and some apps even include mini games that you'll play for extra points. But those mini games
What app are you playing? It has a mini game for extra points.
are actually designed to study your psychological habits to learn even more about your shopping style. So when you're presented with an ad or you're looking to order your next meal, the app knows exactly what to put in front of you to maximize their profit. And that decision is made by an algorithm. These algorithms are constantly taking
McDonald's. Yo, whenever I pull up, you ever pull up to I haven't been to a McDonald's in so long, but you pull up to a McDonald's, are you using the app? No. No.
new information and forming opinions on you and what you're willing to spend. And this gets really creepy when you start to think about it, because these brands have built these huge profiles on us. If I lived in Beverly Hills, I used an iPhone, I shop at Whole Foods, I make reservations at nice restaurants, and I typically take 2 to 3 vacations a year, my shopper profile would feed me higher priced goods every time. And I would buy them without...
Yeah, because you're not reading the price. I mean, dude, that's the one thing that it's like... One of the most immediate luxuries of having a level of wealth is you don't you're not individually itemizing a receipt. You know, you're just looking at it and going, okay, this costs this amount of money, and then writing it off, right? Or not writing it off like tax purposes. I'm saying like pushing it off, moving it to the side. Like you don't give a fuck, right? Like if you're somebody that is living paycheck to paycheck or like middle class, how much the apples cost per pound matter, right? That's why to always see how in touch somebody is, they always go, how much is a gallon of milk? I don't know, not because I'm not in touch, but because I don't drink dairy, because Big Milk is a fucking con. I guess the price of my total every time I go to the grocery store, and I'm right within $5 every single fucking time. Every single fucking time I'm within $5 of that bitch. Went 2 days ago, and I'm telling you, I said, I'm looking at everything, I go, it's probably gonna be $150. Actually, 160. It was 163. Get me on the Price is Right.
Without a second thought. On the other hand, if I only shopped at discount stores, I'm already saving coupons.
How much are eggs? Don't know. I can tell you how much chicken costs, though. Chicken tenderloins. If you get the Purdue chicken versus the Walmart chicken, it's different pricing. But I usually get the Purdue chicken packets that are about like $6.30 a thing. And it comes with about 8 tenderloins. And I get 2 of them. Blueberries depends. If you're getting the jumbo blueberries, those are probably going to be around $5-6 case, maybe $6 a case, maybe a little bit more. If you get a little shitter ones, don't get little blueberries. Little blueberries bad or really seedy. Those ones are cheaper. What about cigarettes? I don't know the price of cigarettes.
I never go out on vacation, and I
also don't know the street price of weed anymore because I just eat edibles.
Rarely purchase something if it's not on sale. The algorithm will only ever feed me discounted items or lower priced goods, even if the discount was just created as an illusion to get me to buy more.
Sketty said 16 a gram. Yo, you're getting conned. I feel like have the tariffs hit? Have the tariffs hit the weed pricing 16 a gram?
Or in other words,
that's a steal. Mine's 30 a gram. At a dispensary, I'm saying like some guy on the street or like your friend that grows weed. If he's selling you 30 a gram, that's terrible. 16 is still reasonable. But like an eighth, I feel like I would buy an eighth of weed for like $40.
With surveillance pricing, the price we see is specifically tailored to the way...
If it's dispensary, it's more. But that's because they're getting, like, handcrafted bud.
we buy...
And it's one nug that's this big.
and the price we expect to pay for things. But don't just take my word for it, because this is actually happening around us right now. In 2019, an investigation showed that Target was charging $4.99 for a TV on their app. But when you pulled into a parking lot of one of their stores, the price would increase to $5.99 because the algorithm
They were up at that bitch $100.
assumed you're more likely to purchase if you're already at the store. Also, in 2012, Orbitz was caught pushing Mac users to more expensive hotel options than PC users. When you would log onto the site with a Mac, the more expensive options would pop up first. The algorithm assumed that if you had a Mac, you were probably in a higher income bracket and could afford it. One study even showed that shoppers selecting fast delivery on baby formula were labeled as rushed parents and were assumed to not be price sensitive. So the algorithm would just bump up the price on baby items. But the problems don't
Wow.
stop with these brands just setting the prices, because
The one other thing I gotta say that does this that I don't care and I think it's cool is stock market bars. There's bars where the more people that are buying a drink, the more it costs. So there's like price crashes and hikes, and they'll have a list of like pricing that constantly changes. Those bars are cool as shit. Where if everybody's buying Coors Light, now it's fucking, instead of like $6 or like $8 a can, if it's just like a cheaper bar, now it's 12, 15. But if it's like nobody's buying, Mango Cart, now Mango Carts are real cheap. Just buy the cheapest shit. Yeah, but then you buy the cheapest shit, then it gets expensive. Then you gotta switch drinks.
these algorithms aren't actually owned by each individual brand you have an account with. They're typically third-party providers, which means your data is being collected by one brand, sent to another company, and then compiled and shared with who knows how many companies. And now they all have access to what makes you most likely to purchase and how much you're willing to pay. But because all these brands use the same third-party providers, the algorithm also knows what every other brand is charging for the exact same thing. And in order to explain why that's a problem, we need to look at a company called RealPage. They're a software company that landlords could use for a variety of things, but specifically, it helped them determine the optimal price to rent their units out at. Similar to Dave and Willie and their grocery stores, landlords used to set their prices with a ballpark idea of what the market was willing to pay. They did this based on things they saw, heard, or observed around them. They weren't allowed to do this through agreements with one another because that would be collusion. But by using RealPage, landlords were getting pricing suggested to them. That pricing was calculated using all of the confidential data that RealPage had access to, which included all of the prices of the rental units in their area and the supply of units available. Using this information,
I was going to say, I assumed that's how they did it. It's just like, how much are the other apartments around the same square footage in the same building going for?
the algorithm learned that instead of constantly decreasing prices to compete with other landlords, it could just set a higher rate for everyone and give the renters no other options. In some cases, the rental rates run by RealPage software increased by over 25% in just 11 months. It's just like the conversation Dave and Willie had earlier about raising the price of apples to $5. If everyone raises their price, there's nowhere else to go and the customers have to pay it. But this brings us to the question.
Well, isn't that part of the problem with like Section 8 housing as well? Section 8 housing is when you could get part of your rent paid for by the government, for the people that don't know. Part of the problem with Section 8 housing is places will partake in Section 8, but then up their pricing, knowing that a percentage of it is going to be covered by Section 8. So they're actually just making you pay more because they know the government's going to be paying for a percentage of what it is. I'm not a genius on real estate, though, so it's just like greed, though, of like real estate owners.
If it's an algorithm determining the prices and the landlords or companies aren't actually discussing anything.
Imagine a world where people aren't slaves to money. The problem is money's kind of needed. You could have different economies that run and have rules for how money is shared and how much things cost, but you kind of need money in a society for it to function. If you don't have money, then you need something that is an attributed asset or something that is valuable and can be given a price-to-price ratio. It used to be the gold standard, right? So, like, everything used to be based around gold. Now it's based around the US dollar or whatever currency that your country has. But you need some sort of centralized thing that is different from just trade items. You need something that just has value. Otherwise, you can't trade for certain items. Because, like, the older days, it was like, hey, I have a bunch of wheat. Well, I don't need fucking wheat. So you then trade wheat for gold, and then you use gold to buy something else.
Is it collusion? This has been a hot topic as AI and algorithms have completely outpaced our current laws, but the DOJ in several states did sue RealPage over anti-competitive practices, and there's currently a proposed settlement between the DOJ and RealPage that would force them to stop offering software that recommends how much to charge tenants, which is a win, but there also has been similar cases related to hotels and casino pricing that have been dismissed in court due to lack of evidence. Which leaves us in this weird twilight zone, and is part of the reason this video was so hard to make. As AI continues to advance and we continue to integrate the digital world with the physical world, how far is this all going to go? This is an electronic shelf label. You've probably noticed them at stores like Best Buy or Target, and in theory, it makes it easier for stores to reprice items or change shelf layouts. But they can also be changed remotely at any time, which means it won't just be Instacart changing the pricing in the app while you're shopping, but they could update it in real time depending on who's looking at it. Kroger recently partnered with Cooler Screens, who makes those digital freezer doors we're starting to see that often have an ad on them. But the scary part is that they also have a fake—
That's even worse, bro. The fucking freezer doors that just have ads and other shit on them that tell you like what's in there, but it's also popping up other shit that it thinks you might want because it sees that you're standing in front of it, so it profiles you and then markets to you what they think you would most want.
Facial detection feature in them, allowing them to change the ad on the screen depending on the age and gender of the person standing in front of it. Kroger does deny that they're using the facial recognition technology, but we can all imagine what's possible if they decide to turn it on. Pretend you were to walk into a store tomorrow. As soon as you walk through the door, your phone pings so the algorithm knows you're in the building and immediately has all of your shopping preferences saved. As you're walking through the produce aisle, the algorithm knows you've been watching TikToks about banana bread, so the price tag on the bananas instantly increases from $1.59 to $1.99. As you continue walking through the store, you reach the freezer aisle.
Bananas still aren't even that expensive, bro. Bananas are about the cheapest fucking thing you could buy at a grocery store, dude. Bananas are like 50 cents a pound. They're worth nothing. Bananas are fucking dog shit. Like, it's because there's so many of them and they're so easy to preserve that they could just fucking sell them for almost nothing.
Where the camera on the door—
Not where I live. Well, I'm just saying for the majority of people, bananas are one of the easiest fruits for them to ship and sell from around the world. They pick them when they're bright or when they're dark green. They spray them with something, and then they wash them. They start ripening, and then that's why they're usually at a grocery store and they're a little greenish yellow.
Or recognizes that you're with your 15-year-old nephew, and because the algorithm also knows you've been watching Netflix on your phones, an ad pops up for the new Stranger Things Eggo Waffles collab. Not only that, but the camera also sees your 8-year-old niece who always asks your Amazon Alexa to play the songs from Frozen. So it shows a buy one, get one half off of the waffles and a Frozen-inspired ice cream flavor.
Oh my God, the Stranger Things Eggo Waffles?
And a Frozen-inspired—
Like, why is that a product? Fucking throw that in the garbage. Frozen 2 Magical Mint Snowflake. That makes more sense
ice cream flavor
than a Stranger Things waffle.
Neither of which were things we were planning on getting when I walked in the door, but now they're in my cart and I'm spending more than I originally intended. This is just a small example of what's possible with this technology, and it's only getting smarter and better at predicting the maximum amount we are all willing to pay. If we continue down this path, there won't be a market price anymore, and competition will basically just disappear. We would reach a state of what economists call perfect price discrimination, meaning every person will see a price that is 1 cent below the maximum amount we would pay for an item. Some people would pay $4.99 for an apple, while others would pay $1.99. And all of this is almost unavoidable. Some economists say that surveillance pricing creates a more efficient—
Unless I start acting like I like certain products and hate others. I start tweeting out that I despise Honeycrisp apples and I think that they taste like fucking shit, right? Then I go to the grocery store, I sneak a Honeycrisp apple into the cart. Now it costs less for me.
efficient market because the price reflects real-time supply and demand on a per-person basis, but it also eliminates the free market. If all the stores use—
Honeycrisps are the best. Oh, I agree. They're the best apple. I'm saying I would lie and say that I hate the things that I like.
Same algorithm, you'll never be able to shop around for a lower price or find any real deals. It'll all just be a facade. There have been some proposed regulations that would require online and in-person stores to label things more clearly and say that they were price band algorithm, but all those pricing decisions we talked about are meant to be hidden from us. So how would we know if we're actually getting taken advantage of, and would we be able to enforce these new regulations? Thankfully, groups like Consumer Reports are conducting studies and investigations to dig into this, but to a certain extent, we have no idea what's actually happening. And I don't know what the perfect solution is. Do we put a stop to surveillance pricing completely? If so, how would that be enforced? Do we set limits on price increases? Or do we force every company to create their own internal pricing algorithm? I'm not really sure, but I'd be curious to hear your thoughts. Thank you so much for watching.
I don't know. I think just starting with the digital pricing system, I think if they want to have that to reduce the need to physically change every price tag, that's fine. But there has to be some legal rule that they're only allowed to change prices once a day, you know, like at the start of the day. Like once that is set, they're not allowed to change it at noon during rush hour when they know more people are going to be in and they're in a hurry and they're just going to pay more for the product. Like stuff like that. Outside of that, like the collusion of companies working together to determine prices, just fucking remove the capability for them to share information with each other. Midnight for the sub. That night for the sub. Colby, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I saw that. Prince, thank you for the 3. Battle Play UFC, can you give me a fighter to use? O'Malley. Chunky, thank you for the 3. Sending this message, I got bits. Not letting me buy anything for the website cards and working on any other website. How the hell do I fix this? Even tried Cash App, that didn't work. On what? Twitch? I don't know, man. I'm sorry, Chunky. I'm not really a tech support guy. I don't really know how I would help you. Ozzy, Evan, Des, and Jake for the sub. Watts, thank you for the 3. Have you ever tried batch edibles? They're from hemp, but I'm only buying them because I get 30 off coupon. Also, is hemp thanks they're same as regular THC? Dan and Magu for the sub. THCA and hemp-based weed is usually a legal loophole to enable companies and places of business to sell weed in states where it's either illegal or companies that don't have weed dispensary-based licenses to still sell marijuana. Like the THC drinks that I drank are hemp-based THCA. They're not THC, or they are hemp-based THC. They're not Delta whatever THC that you would have at a regular dispensary. It's from the same plant. Yeah, it's where one of the hydrocarbons on the ring match up. It's a loophole. Watts, thank you for the 3. Dan and Magu for the sub. God, thank you for the sub. Scal, thank you for the 3. 25 for an 8th. Misty for the sub. Scal, thank you for the 3. 200,000 channel points on McDonald's to get you free with chickens for 200 days straight. Jesus. Tronic, Zucchini, Saturn, Poppy for the sub. Game, thank you for the 3. One day I would love to mod or edit for you. For my dream for the future. Well, I mean, you know, good luck on your dreams, man, but I'm sorry. I don't know if there's going to be an opening for editing, man. I'm sorry. King and Seth for the sub. Curb and BT, thank you for the sub. Lil and Waz for the sub. Kaylee for the 3. Huge fan. Love the philosophy. Inspired me to continue critically thinking about religion, pursuing a pediatric neurosurgeon. That's awesome. Good luck with that. Brody and Clark for the sub. Thank you for the 1,300, but you should watch it. It's bad good. CC and Lorick for the sub. Kira, thank you for the sub. Andy, thank you for the 3. Go to boot camp next Monday. Pretty nervous. How do you deal with nervousness? I don't know how I'd help you there, man. I mean, dealing with nervousness really depends on the situation. I've never, signed up for boot camp, so I can't really help you there, man. I'm sorry. I'm pretty incensed for the sub. Scal, thank you for the sub. 8, thank you for the 5. Basic content. Thank you, Dark and Biaggi for the sub. Longest sub, Biaggi, dub in the chat. 63 months. FR and CJ for the sub. Gage. 9K and Snap for the sub. Sapito and S for the sub. 5-7 Noise, Ernie Gamer for the sub. Jet, thank you for the 3. Cubas and it's for the sub. Mister, thank you for the 3. Yeti and Noise for the sub. Adam for the sub. Gage, thank you for the 3. Shiz for the sub. Clicks there for the sub. Core for the sub. Clueless, thank you for the 1,000. But he's best for the sub. Noy Elusive and Anime for the sub. Ella for the 3. 3-6 Point, Mighty for the sub. Colb, thank you for the 1,000. But he's lock in chat next video. Zoe, thank you for the sub. This one's a long one. I'm so for the sub. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Why Otto Warmbier RT, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Lock in. Lock in. Lock-in. Why Otto Warmbier didn't survive North Korea. For the people that don't know Otto Warmbier, he is the guy that took the poster off a hotel wall in North Korea. They set him back in a vegetative state, and he died.
This is Otto Warmbier. He's a 21-year-old American college student.
My crime is very severe and pre-planned.
No, it was not severe. And I also don't know really if it was pre-planned. I think North Korea's government that killed this guy and effectively tortured him is full of psychopath narcissists that don't understand that somebody taking a poster off your wall really isn't that big of a fucking deal. You probably could have charged him for it. I think any other hotel would maybe get him for like vandalism, and it would be like a petty crime, petty theft, but not to the point where he has to be on a big news station and he's pleading for his life.
I regret my actions more than anything.
2 months ago, he went on a New Year's party tour with a
You say effectively too much? Effectively, I don't really care about that. 41 Aomi. Thank you for that, though.
travel agency. The destination was Pyongyang, the capital of North Korea.
On the early morning of January 1st, 2016, I committed my crime aimed at harming the work ethic and the motivation of the Korean people.
Are we fucking serious? Are we fucking serious? Yo, they wrote that shit out for him to say. There's no way. I aimed at harming the North Korean people's work ethic. He took a poster off a wall, bruh. You're acting like he took a shit on Kim Jong-un's statue. Gage, thank you for the 10 gifteds, and Ark, thank you for the 10 subs as well.
After a night of partying, he allegedly took a poster from the hallway of his hotel. Shortly after, he was detained for perpetrating a hostile act against the Democratic People's Republic of Korea.
I understand the severity of my crime.
Now he's here, trying to save his life, at the mercy of a totalitarian dictatorship.
I have been very impressed by the Korean government's humanitarian treatment of severe criminals like myself. And of
Are we dead ass? Dude, when he got off the plane, that motherfucker got wheeled out. They put him in like a coma borderline. Are we serious? I respect how nice they've been treating me. When he got back, he died.
their very fair and square legal procedures in the DPR Korea.
A communist regime that nurtures a deep hate for America.
The United States administration already knows about my act through the CIA. And
Yo, I actually always used to say that I would go to North Korea if they let Americans go there. I'm now changing my mind because I know they would kill my ass. I have talked so much shit about Kim Jong-un and North Korea in general, like so much shit. I couldn't pull up and be like, hello, I love your country. There's no prisoner camps here. You're not killing your people. You're a great leader. Your people aren't malnourished. No. You invented the hamburger. Oh, wow. Oh, your father invented the hamburger. Sorry. Wow. Really? Yeah, you just came up with the idea.
connived at my crime.
Soon, the case of this college kid will escalate the already tense relationship between two nuclear powers.
North Korea best not make any more threats to the...
And I also, bro, I gotta say, it's not, there's no feeling bad for Kim Jong-un, but like, Kim Jong-un is definitively a product of the environment he grew up in. Like, Kim Jong-un would be a regular guy if he had not grown up with his father being a psycho dictator that spoiled him and like ensured that he would be the leader of his nation. Like, his son, Kim Jong-un wasn't even supposed to be the leader of North Korea. His older brother was supposed to. But his father called him a pussy and said that he couldn't lead because Kim Jong-un was better. And like, capable of doing that shit because his older brother was too into music and was too womanly or something. Like, Kim Jong-un was literally manipulated from the second he was a child to be the leader of North Korea. And that's not me siding with him by any means. I'm just saying, like, this is going to perpetually happen because they're just constantly going to ingrain this into their next generation that you have to be this authority figure that's going to dictate and decide the fates of all of your people.
United States, they will be met with fire and fury.
Otto Warmbier, at this point, has no idea what he is about to face.
An American is being held captive in North Korea. He was sentenced to 21 years of hard labor.
Those prisons are rough places. If something very bad happened to him.
Americans' fateful trip to North Korea.
Complete failure to recognize fundamental human rights.
And I mean, dude, you're not even thinking, like, not only is he in North Korean prison, he's in just foreign prison, which is already terrifying. Like, imagine you're a guy that only speaks English and you get imprisoned in China. You're in jail or prison and no one speaks the same language as you. Like, maybe in China they would. In North Korea, no one speaks English because they hate English. They hate Western ideologies. So you're literally just like getting screamed at. You don't know what's going on.
Rights.
The dreams of a young man.
You're fucked.
Destroyed by dubious charges from a ruthless regime.
This very press conference might be his last chance to save his life.
I don't want to say, yeah, and I know that, like, they have him. Oh, my God. I feel like this is just one of those scenarios where it's like, and I'm not going to see, I know Trump was president when this was happening, and I think what he's doing right now, and he's like, we need to forcefully take over Greenland. Fucking crazy, right? Like, Denmark literally says we could use their military bases, and, like, why is he saying that? For his own personal gain. It's fucking weird, right? But, like, this is one of those scenarios where I do wonder what would have happened if he was like, if Otto Warmbier comes back harmed, I will bomb North Korea. Like, if he just, like, flat out said that. Like, obviously he never would over this kid because he's not, like, I don't want to say it, but it's like, the U.S. does hold value over important figures in foreign policy, especially with obtaining, like, either prisoners of war or, you know, people that are held captive in other countries. Like, if he was not just a random college student, it would be different. But, like, it sucks that we weren't able to get him back alive and well.
Son in my family. My mother needs me. My father needs me. My younger brother and my younger sister need me. I entirely beg you, people and government of the DPR Korea.
I think he is emotional, but what sucks is he has to put, like, this begging plea when, like, he's not in the wrong. Like, he did a slap on the wrist thing, and they kill him for it. He did something so minute. The counterpoint people are going to say is like, well, he was in North Korea, you should have known. But it's like, okay, bro.
For your forgiveness. Please. I have made the worst mistake of my life.
Otto Warmbier won't survive, and his case will bring
What'd he do? Took a poster off a wall.
The U.S. and North Korea to the brink of war. But the version of events many people remember might not be true.
What? Can't start out the video.
Much of our research is based on this extensive GQ article. Find the link in the description. New Year's Eve, 2015. This is Kim Il-sung Square in Pyongyang.
It's not 2015 in North Korea. It's not 2015. New Year's Eve, different year in North Korea.
Thousands of North Koreans have gathered to watch the fireworks and greet the new year. Among them is a group of tourists. These are people from Europe, Canada.
What is it? I don't know. It was off of one of the births of their previous leaders. Year in North Korea. $113. The Juche system begins with the birth of their country's first leader, Kim Il-sung, in 1912. Oh, it's 114.
Canada, Australia, and the US. They're here with a travel agency, and they booked a 5-day, 4-night New Year's party tour for $1,200. Otto Warmbier is one of them.
I mean, that's crazy, dude, how much the country's changed since then that you were able to book a New Year tour in North Korea.
New Year's party tour for $1,200. Otto Warmbier is one of them. Now, after the fireworks, they return to their hotel, a 47-story tower located on a small island in the Taedong River. It boasts 5 restaurants, a bar, a sauna, a massage parlor, even a bowling alley. One of the restaurants revolves. Because of its location, people call it the Alcatraz of fun. During the tour, they'll drink at a fancy bar and eat at fine restaurants. And, on top, they get the full propaganda tour. They've already visited the 70-foot bronze statues of Kim Il-sung and Kim Jong-il, the country's first 2 dictators. They're regarded as near holy figures. State propaganda has it that when Kim Jong-il was born at the site of a holy mountain, a double rainbow and a glowing new star appeared in the sky. Today, his birthday, the Day of the Shining Star, is a public holiday. Citizens spontaneously salute the massive statue.
Yeah, and they have his dead body in a fucking box. Or some shit. It's either him or his son. They have his dead body in a box that they, like, fucking visit. Or some shit. It's fucking weird. No, it's not a coffin. It's not a coffin. It's like, it's in like a transparent box. It's not a coffin. It's not underground.
But it's impossible to say whether it's real reverence or mandatory.
Because they say that he's not dead. Because it's like a resting thing. Like, there's no religion, but it's more so that, like, hey, like, these leaders are, like, not human. Like, they're, like, above. Like, they're, like, a transcendent species.
Homage.
Yeah, he's in an eternal
Propaganda
slumber.
is everywhere. Billboards show images of missiles striking the U.S. Capitol. Other posters sport slogans like, "Let's arm ourselves strongly with Kim Jong-il's patriotism." Disrespecting the communist dynasty can get you in.
Yo, the real Bedazzle, thank you for the 25 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Zucchini King and Dinah for the sub. Jacob, thank you for the 4. Get a bit of Legacy while watching you. Well, that's awesome. Benny and Endless for the sub. Swill, Big, Randy, Spacia, and Katie for the sub. Gage, thank you for the 10 gifts. Again, and Real, thank you for the 25 subs. Lock in.
Big trouble. According to GQ, the Database Center for North Korean Human Rights confirmed a case of a factory janitor being prosecuted for bumping such a picture off the wall so that it fell and broke. Otto and the other tour members need to be careful. One wrong move, and they could face harsh punishment. Otto was raised in a suburb outside Cincinnati, Ohio, the oldest of 3 siblings. In high school, he was popular, athletic, and smart. At both prom and homecoming, he was crowned king. Speaking at his high school graduation, he quoted Andy Bernard from The Office.
"I wish there was a way to know that you're in the good old days before you've actually left them."
Now, he's majoring in finance. Halfway through his junior year, he decides to do a winter break adventure to North Korea. It makes sense. He'll be studying abroad in Hong Kong in the spring. In 2015, the State Department's travel advisory for North Korea is clear. It recommends against Americans traveling there at all. On the other hand, the website of Young Pioneer Tours, Otto Warmbier's travel agency, said that traveling to North Korea was, quote, extremely safe. The tour operator specializes in taking...
Yo, that's literally cap. Like, if you, even in 2015, if you landed in North Korea and you just went, fuck Kim Jong-un, arrested. Arrested.
You to destinations your mother would rather you stay away from.
Kim Jong-un is both fat and stupid. Arrested. Dead.
Parents had their concerns. But, as Cindy Warmbier later said, why would you say no to a kid like this? Early in the tour, the group is visiting this ship, the USS Pueblo. The North Korean military captured it.
I'm not suicidal.
In 1968. The North Koreans claimed it had entered their territorial waters.
I gotta rewind.
Captured it in 1968. The North Koreans claimed it had entered their territorial waters. Now it's a tourist attraction. When the North Korean tour guide explains that the ship was seized from the United States, he doesn't say
Yeah, and they always go, oh, with North Korea's might. With North Korea's might, we took hold of the ship. The very weak Americans died trying to fight us, and now we use it as a showcase that we're much stronger. Yo, we could flatten your country. Like, I mean, it's just it's garbage just being spit out of their mouth. Like, it is literally just like fucking king. Yo, nobody dick rides harder than the people of North Korea for Kim Jong-un. And it's not even because they want to. They have to, or they die.
United States. He says, the imperial enemy.
This is not political, chat, bro. I'm not putting a political warning.
In 1950 and 1953, the U.S. dropped an estimated 635,000 tons of bombs on the country, plus some 32,000 tons of napalm. Major cities were obliterated. 75% of Pyongyang was destroyed. During the war, as many as 1 million civilians perished.
Wow.
In 1953, a ceasefire ended combat in the Korean War, but a peace agreement was never signed. Technically, the North is still at war with the South, and with its ally, the US. Most Americans are unaware of this war, so much so that the Korean War is often referred to as the Forgotten War. Not so in North Korea. The North Korean tour guide explains what
some random history that I'm probably going to poorly explain to you is that the U.S. originally didn't even want to get involved in, like, Asian war, like, involvements. But right before the Korean War, something happened with Taiwan, and the U.S. wasn't going to get involved. And because it was outside of, like, the line of protection or something that they had geographically drawn. And then there was something that roped in the U.S. to Korea, and then that, like, fucked everything for, like, the involvement of China and Taiwan, and then also, like, Russia, and how they backed the North Korean, it was like the Iron Curtain involvement, where they were trying to get South Korea to be taken over. And so it became this whole thing that the U.S. ended up getting in. I'm explaining this terribly. Yeah, it was like, originally there was no plan for the U.S. to even enter the Korean War. Like, we were just going to be like, we're out of it. It's not our problem. You know, and then they just roped us in.
Happened back then to the...
What's the Iron Curtain? The communist spreading that was beginning from Russia, China, Europe, that we were trying to prevent. It's part of why we were in Vietnam. As well as the Korean War. The USSR, yeah, not Russia.
82 American sailors that were captured along with the ship. They were beaten, starved, and only released after 11 months. Otto Warmbier is not visiting just any country.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong on that. I probably got info wrong there, and I explained it bad.
He's in enemy territory. Danny Grattan, his roommate during the tour, will later recount that Otto seemed a little bit shocked. To lighten the mood, he and the other tour members give Otto a nickname, Imperial Enemy. The rest of the tour goes smoothly. Sightseeing during the day, restaurants and bars at night. They even engage with the local kids by having a friendly snowball fight. One of the reasons people...
You just throw an ice ball and kill one of them, and then that's a big deal, too. That'd be fucking scary, bro.
Travel is to understand the world a little better.
Like, I feel like if I was in North Korea, I wouldn't want to do anything there. Like, I would just sit in a room and wait until it was time to leave.
Brilliant does that for learning. It helps you engage with ideas in a hands-on way, so you can unlock...
Oh, it's an ad.
...to everything on the platform. Back to January 1st, after the fireworks. When the tour group returns to the Yanggokdo Hotel, they split up. Some go to the bar. Danny Grattan heads to the bowling alley. They lose track of Otto.
I'd be hitting that bowling alley up too, bro. Oh my God. Second they say we got a bowling alley in the hotel, yo, I'm on the lanes nonstop.
When Danny gets to his room, around 4:30 a.m., Otto is in bed, sound asleep. Then, a day and a half later, the group is ready to get on the plane. It's time to go home. As the last members of the group, Danny's and Otto's passports are checked. The officers take an unusually long time to scan their documents. Then Otto feels a sudden tap on his shoulder. There are 2 North Korean soldiers behind him. They lead him away. Danny doesn't think much of it and jokes, "Well, that's the last we'll ever see of you."
Oh my God, and that actually was the last time they saw him. I wonder if he would be able, like, was there anything he could have told them that would have them let him go? Because, like, they know he took the poster. So is there anything he could have said that would have been like...
2.5 months.
Even if he was like, I love this country so much, I wasn't trying to commit a crime, I just wanted to have this poster as a memento because I'm too poor to ever come back here, and this is just something that I really wanted to, like, know. Even then, it just doesn't matter. You stole it.
Months later, Otto is standing trial in North Korea's Supreme Court. He's accused of...
I was going to start a North Korean worship cult in the United States, and this was going to be something that I wanted to spread North Korean ideologies to the United States. Like, even if you were saying some shit like that.
Violating Article 60 of the DPRK Criminal Code, state subversion. The central piece of evidence is this CCTV footage. It's time-stamped. The early hours of New Year's Day, 2016. It shows a staff-only area in the Yanggakdo Hotel. A shadowy figure removes a poster from the wall and appears to set it on the ground.
Oh, he was in a staff-only room? Do you think they would have noticed if he had taken something from the hotel? That's what I know this is in the hotel, but I'm saying his room. Like, that's more what I would have tried to do. Like, if I was going to take something, like something from the room.
The poster looked like this, a propaganda poster, and it contained the Supreme Leader's name. Let's arm ourselves strongly with Kim Jong-il's patriotism. To remove it from the wall is a serious crime, a bid to impair the unity of North Korea's people. And that shadowy figure? According to the prosecutors, that is Otto Warmbier. The trial only lasts an hour. The Young Pioneers' North Korean tour guide testifies against Otto. A second witness takes the stand, an employee who says they noticed the poster had been taken from the wall. Otto's belongings are presented as evidence, and fingerprints are shown on a flat-screen TV. But most of the supposed evidence came from Otto's confession 2 weeks earlier. Here, he goes into the details.
Oh my God, don't tell me he actually didn't take the poster and they just framed a random guy.
On January 1st, 2016, New Year's Day, I committed severe crimes against both the people and the government of the DPR Korea. The task was given by the Friendship United Methodist Church. At the encouragement of the Z Society and the connivance of the United States administration.
He's saying that the U.S. government and the Methodist Church implored him to take the poster. Did he take it or did he just put it down? Like, I don't understand.
I came to commit this crime task.
The full story goes like this. His friend's mother...
Hold up. All right. 9-Volt, thank you for the 4. Since the works of Karl Marx are considered philosophy, did you read them in college? Yes. If not, would you ever? Why or why not? I did. Chest for the sub, Logan for the sub. Not all of them, but we read Karl Marx in, what one was it? It was a class about society, and just like how the regular societies should function, or the ideal society would function. Zucchini, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Logan and Bacon for the sub, that and cheese for the sub. Thank you for the 10 subs. Thank you, we've got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds.
A deaconess at the Friendship Methodist Church in his hometown of Cincinnati, Ohio, instructed him to deal a blow to North Korea by stealing an important political slogan to be hung in her church as a trophy. As a reward, he'd receive a used car worth $10,000. Were he to be detained, the church would pay his family $200,000.
The aim of this crime was...
Oh, wow. So this was literally just all set up by North Korea, and they just framed a guy to, like, say that he was conspiring against the state.
To harm the work ethic and motivation of the Korean people.
He told his mother about his plans.
She cried and said not to do anything dangerous. I considered less, not wanting to hurt my mother. But since then, I received several alluring pressures from the Friendship United Methodist Church, leading me to finally decide on my crime attempt.
He then shared his plans with a member of the Z Society, a secret society at the University of Virginia that Otto wanted to join. He'd heard all of its members go on to get high-paying jobs.
He promised if I was successful, he would help me gain membership in the Z Society.
Finally, he decided to do it.
After I planned in detail to accomplish my plan.
Yo, and, like, do the North Korean people in this room believe this guy? Or do they also all know that this is a load of horse shit crafted up by some fucking dumbass on their end trying to say that, yeah, Otto Warmbier got paid by a random church pastor to fucking steal a poster. And that if he stole the poster, he would receive great financial gains and a used $10,000 car, as well as high-position job options when he returns. To steal a $5 fucking poster that is probably made of dog shit fucking material as well.
I arrived in Pyongyang on December 29th, 2015, through Beijing.
The U.S. government, as well as my local church, is paying me to say these things. The government in Washington, D.C., as well as the White House, is responsible, and me being able to do these things are going to grant massive success for my social media career.
On the early morning of January 1st, 2016, I committed my crime of taking out the important political slogan from the staff-only area of the Angakdo International Hotel, aimed at harming the work ethic and the motivation of the Korean people.
And he explains...
What, the fucking one janitor and the maid at the hotel, dude? They probably have no guests at that fucking hotel anyway. I mean...
The plot goes all the way to the top.
The United States administration already knows about my act through the CIA, which is closely linked to the Z Society, and connived at my...
Yo, the Z Society actually sounds like some shit that's made up from, like, a Disney film. Like, genuinely.
Crime.
The church, too, is linked to the government.
The Friendship United Methodist Church is not a typical church. It is very wealthy, with $42 million. That is why the United States administration...
Yeah, the fucking $42 million. I mean, that number might be accurate across all of the Methodist churches combined. His local Cincinnati church does not have $42 million.
Administration has very close ties with this church.
He was manipulated, plain and simple.
I was clearly given the task by the Friendship United Methodist Church. I was encouraged by the Z Society. My crime is very severe and pre-planned. I regret my actions more than anything. I beg for forgiveness, and I beg for help in any way possible to save my life.
완비어의 발언이 끝났습니다. 들으신 바와 같이 미 행정부는 우리 공화국을 반대하는 정말 더러운 행위를 감행하고 있습니다.
Experts agree that Otto Warmbier's confession seemed quite obviously coerced and staged.
Yeah. What? I mean, yo, how, dude, even the average North Korean person watching this, there's no way that they don't know what Methodists are. Like, I think they're just going, oh, the religion in the United States. Yeah, they always say religion's bad here. Ooh, they're conniving against us.
North Korea.
Like what? I'm so for the 1500 biddies. Would you ever try Sekiro? Thank you for the 1500 biddies. Probably not. Wolf and Weave for the sub. 200 for the 3. Do you think the idea of communism in theory is a good idea or just executed wrong with the economy? You think it's all bad? I mean, I would support socialism more than communism, but I think communism and the ideas of communism have certain points that are valid, but under actual practice, I don't think it is the definitive solution, no. Spapple for the sub Y, thank you for the 1500 biddies. Girlfriend broke up with me a while ago. Same time, grandma got cancer and complications during the surgery of vegetative state. Had to drop out of school to take care of her. Barely saw my friends dealing with the breakup. Your content helped me during that time, and now my grandma's gotten better. I'm back at school, and me and my girlfriend are giving it another shot. Well, it's good that things are getting better, man. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. 10 and Andrew for the sub. Fee, thank you for the 5. Started reading Mein Kampf recently, trying to get into Hitler's mindset. He is insane straight from chapter 1. Yeah. Nutty and Ninja for the sub. Russia for the sub.
Has a history of coercing confessions, and the U.S. accused North Korea of broadcasting this one for propaganda purposes. A member of the Z Society said Otto had never approached them and denied any affiliation with the...
What is the Z Society? That's an actual thing? What the fuck? A secret society that was founded in Virginia in 1892 remained anonymous because of the belief that service, when provided anonymously, provides a unique philanthropic opportunity. Richard and NXN, thank you for the sub.
CIA, and the senior pastor at Friendship United Methodist Church said he didn't know of the deaconess mentioned by Otto. But this is later, after it's too late. Now, standing before the Supreme Court, all Otto can do is beg.
I was used and manipulated. Please, act to save me. Please save my life.
But his pleas fall on deaf ears. He's handcuffed and led from the room. He's been sentenced to 15 years of hard labor. 2 days later, on March 18, the Korean Central News Agency released the CCTV footage to the public. Western news outlets treat...
Bro, that's not him! Oh my god! I feel like the story I was fed was from North Korea. What the fuck?
The footage with suspicion. That figure could be anyone.
That shit's in 140p!
One story notes that the corridor is well lit, something that, in a country where electricity is scarce, is far from the norm for staff-only spaces. Some of his tour mates give interviews. One of them, Sarah McLaughlin, says there was an issue with the time shown in the video.
Your group had been out at a New Year's Eve party in the hours before that. Were you even back at the hotel then?
No, the time didn't match up at all.
According to her...
What the fuck? So from the start, North Korea planned on pinning this on someone, and they picked Otto because he didn't go out with the rest of them. Like, if Otto had gone bowling or something, they would have just picked somebody else.
The young pioneers didn't return to the hotel until around 3 a.m., more than an hour after the footage was allegedly captured.
Oh my god.
Another tour mate says in an interview with the BBC that Otto was careful to observe the rules. They'd been told not to take pictures of military staff or installations, and he'd been nervous when taking a photo with military personnel in the background.
Men for mig giver det simpelthen ikke mening, at den samme fyr, som stod og var så nervøs over at få taget det her ene billede, som måske var lidt på kant med det, vi havde fået at vide, vi måtte, så kunne drikke sig så fuld og forvandle sig til et helt andet menneske nærmest, og så bare jorde op og prøve at stjæle et banner.
His roommate, Danny Grattan, also doubts that it was Otto.
We never mentioned anything remotely like that. We'd already bought some souvenirs. In my heart of hearts, the guy I knew for 3 or 4 days was not that type of guy.
Everything about the whole story was fabricated, in my opinion.
But why?
Otto's parents, Fred and Cindy, turned to the Obama administration for help, but the
Oh, was Trump not president at this time?
Warmbiers later said they were advised to keep quiet. According to GQ, Robert King, the special envoy for North Korean human rights issues, warned that drawing media attention to the ordeal might anger the regime.
Oh my God, and then they would just kill him. I don't even think that's bad, the government, because my point was like, if Trump was president, I feel like he'd be like, I'm just going to kill you guys, give him back. But then they would just kill him. King warned Warmbiers to expect a marathon, not a sprint. He recommended the family be quiet to avoid antagonizing the unpredictable regime.
Media attention to the ordeal
Yeah, because they could just do anything.
might anger the regime. What makes it even more complicated is that the United States has never had a formal diplomatic relationship with North Korea. There is no U.S. embassy in Pyongyang.
Yeah, so how are they even going to communicate?
The Swedish ambassador serves as the liaison for Americans, but the Swedes' calls and emails are met with silence. The days turn to weeks, turn to months. Efforts at back-channel diplomacy are stymied. The issue is passed from one administration to the next. No one knows where Otto is, what he's doing, or how he's being treated. Then, in early June 2017, some 17 months after his detention, the news finally arrives. Otto is unconscious. An extraction team of doctors and diplomats is put together. And finally,
Let me start by saying that I'm glad Secretary of State Rex Tillerson and I, along with a very talented team, were able to get Otto Warmbier back with his parents.
Fucking idiot, dude. Like, I mean, like, we got Otto Warmbier back. He's in a fucking coma. We got Otto Warmbier back. He's brain dead. He's, what the fuck? We got him off the plane. You got him back. You got a body back, bro. You ain't get the guy back. Otto's not there mentally.
Otto Warmbier is returned to U.S. soil on June 13.
We're thrilled that our son is on American soil, and I'm able to talk to you on Otto's behalf, and I'm able to wear the jacket that he wore when he gave his confession. Otto, I love you, and I'm so crazy about you.
Bro, this whole fucking thing feels weird, man. Like, even there, I feel like the dad would be, like, crashing out.
Last night, being able to see Otto for the first time in, gosh, I bet it's 18 months, it was fantastic.
Mad at Trump? I'm not mad at Trump. I'm just saying that speech where they were like, oh, we got Otto Warmbier back. Like, it's not a victory, bro. He's not, like, make sure he's alive and well. Like, that'd be like, we got this person back. He's in a vegetative state. He will never wake up again. Like, that's not a victory.
Otto's not in great shape right now, and he's been through a real tough time, and it's great to have him with us, and I'm very proud of him.
Otto is home.
Were they supposed to leave him there? No, but don't announce on a press conference to up your PR that you got a guy back like you just killed Osama bin Laden, when in reality, the guy you got back, you didn't get back safe. That's all I'm saying. Like, they were met with soft ears, did nothing for 17 months, and then he comes back fucking almost dead.
He's changed.
Just move on, bro. I'm not trying to make this a political thing. All I'm saying is that speech just didn't make sense to me. Like, the victory speech. Like, I'm not perceiving this as a victory.
Tremendously. When Cindy and Fred met Otto at the airport, they were shocked.
We walked over to the plane. We heard this howling involuntary, inhuman sound. Otto was on the stretcher across in the plane, and he was jerking violently, making these inhuman sounds. Otto had a shaved head. He had a feeding tube coming out of his nose. He was blind. He was deaf.
We got Otto Warmbier back. Like, you see the point I'm trying to make? You see the point? That's all I was just trying to say. Can we lock back in on this poor guy that's dying, right? Like, that's all I was just trying to say is, like, why are you giving a speech like it's a fucking victory, bro? Like.
He was taken to the University of Cincinnati Medical Center's Neuroscience Intensive Care Unit, where extensive imaging and diagnostic tests immediately began.
His vital signs were stable upon arrival and have remained so.
He was blind, deaf, on a feeding tube, and convulsing violently. Wow.
Help breathing. No signs of infection. No.
What do we know why? Do we know why they sent him back? Like, did North Korea just ship him back? Fern didn't fill that. He said the Swedish liaison couldn't contact North Korea. Nothing happened for 17 months, and then randomly they're informed that he's unconscious and he's shipped back to the United States. So what? Like, North Korea, like, almost killed the guy and went, oh, fuck, now this is going to be a problem. We got to send him back.
Dysfunction of non-neurological organs. His neurological condition, though, is described as unresponsive wakefulness.
Oh, were they, like, electrocuting him or something?
What used to be called a vegetative state. He blinks. Sometimes his eyes open, but he isn't aware of his surroundings and doesn't respond to verbal commands.
Oh, are you not supposed to say that anymore? I thought that was like a fucking medical term. No, it just says it's unresponsive. A vegetative state or unresponsive wakefulness syndrome means a person is awake but shows no signs of awareness, purposeful response to their environment, and this is due to severe brain damage. Yeah, so they were like torturing him.
He doesn't speak. Sometimes he moves, but his motions aren't intentional. His arms and legs are extremely weak.
Yo, stop putting it in sub only. Fuck.
Well, we thought.
I've taken it out like 4 times and they just switch it back in. I'll change it if I need to.
Thought he was in a coma, but you couldn't call it a coma.
No, not L mods. I feel like they're not seeing that I'm switching it back and they're just going, oh, it's not in sub-only mode. And then they just put it back in sub-only mode. I got to announce that I'm taking it out. That's my bad.
Warmbiers remain at his bedside as the tests are conducted.
Our image of Otto, as you know, was of someone just wonderful. Beautiful inside and out. And
yo, lock in. Stop spamming L mods or it's going back in sub only. Wave only hip and Mackenzie for the sub. Sumo for the 4. You're awesome. You help me hella through my editing. Do you ever think you will see a day North Korea falls? No. Small for the sub. We won't. Xmas for the sub. Guy, thank you for the 3. Knight and A for the sub. Matrix, thank you for the 3. Certified maybe for the sub. NXN and Zoldy for the sub. I think this is also a 23-year-old Twitch streamer's take that has no expertise on foreign policy. I think the best scenario is that when Kim Jong-un dies, who takes his place is more open to involvement in world interaction. And no, not his sister. His sister's arguably more insane than him. Sub only. All right, my mods were right. Jesus Christ, chat was terrible there. Sorry, we gave it a shot. That's my bad. And then like 9 spammers just took it upon themselves to just ruin it for everybody else. Don't spam sub only mode. Let's lock back in. Hey, thank you for the sub, Mule, and Small for the sub. I think the best situation is that when Kim Jong-un is, you know, old and then dies, that whoever takes his place is somebody that's more open for discussion with other countries, you know, outside of just China or like Russia. because that's really like seemingly all they really communicate with, in peaceful terms at least. So I don't know. And it's really weird because Kim Jong-un used to be that guy before he was leader. Kim Jong-un studied school in Switzerland, had a lot of, favorable Western thoughts, and then got back under his like father's thumb and became dictator. So you just kind of hope that the next generation is somebody that's capable of seeing through that and wanting best for their people. It's really banking on whether or not the manipulation that Kim Jong-un and his regime will do to the next generation doesn't work, and that person will be able to see through it.
To see how he came home was too much for us, but I almost passed out, but I got it together and I rode in the ambulance with him because I did not want him to be alone anymore. He'd been alone for way too long.
He's surrounded by his loved ones, but his condition soon worsens. He develops a high fever, 40 degrees Celsius. Fred and Cindy Warmbier are told that he'll never wake up, and they ask to have his feeding tube removed. 6 days after his release, Otto is dead. The news travels across the world.
The family of Otto Warmbier has said goodbye.
Valid. That's what I'm saying, dude. When you get told that they're never going to wake up and they're just going to be perpetually kept alive on machines, it's time,
Setzt nach dem Tod des
Sad.
Studenten Otto Warmbier.
Otto Warmbier скончался после возвращения из тюрьмы в Северной Корее.
Otto Warmbier murió pocos días después de ser entregado a los...
And what's so bad is we won't even know what they did to him, right? Because it's like, if he had woken up, he could have been like, Jesus Christ, and like told his story of like the North Korean prison camps and how they tortured him and all this other stuff, but he's fucking dead. So it's just like they literally just got sent a body.
The
American student who fell into a coma while in North Korean custody and has died.
On June 22, in Wyoming, Ohio, more than 2,000...
There's a city named Wyoming, Ohio.
500 people attend his funeral. The condition in which Otto Warmbier came back to the U.S. and his
I did not know that there were cities that had the state name for a city. 500 people attended his funeral. Wow.
Wyoming, Ohio. More than 2,500...
They always say the impact on the people you had in your life is determined by how many people show up at your death.
People attend his funeral. The condition in which Otto Warmbier came back to the U.S. and his subsequent death are discussed nationwide. He left the United States in good health. He returned on the brink of death.
Do you know what happened to him in North Korea?
Untrue. I don't think it's untrue, but I think how you affect and touch people in your life does matter, right? The people that care are the people that show up.
I don't.
Content note: the following chapter discusses suicide. Viewer discretion is advised. Upon his release, North Korea gave an explanation for Otto's state. They said he contracted botulism, a rare and severe kind of food poisoning, after eating a meal of spinach and pork. After he fell...
Yeah, they were probably giving him fucking slop and actual terrible food, dude. Like, they weren't keeping him in good condition.
Ill, they gave him a sleeping pill, to which he had some sort of unexpected reaction, which sent him into a state of unresponsive wakefulness. But U.S. medical experts are quick to dispute this story. 3 doctors, experts in neurology, ran tests on Otto while he was still alive. At the request of the family, they hold a press conference to give their opinions.
Those tests did not reveal any evidence of active or chronic denervation, nor any repetitive stimulation that would suggest active botulism at this time.
The North Koreans,
So they just made that shit up. I mean, yo, that's actually fucking unreal, dude.
Teams are lying, and the Warmbiers have a different story.
They tortured him. They intentionally injured him. It looked like someone had taken a pair of pliers and rearranged his bottom teeth. He had a large scar on his right foot.
They destroyed him.
They purposely and intentionally injured Otto.
On September 25, 2017, Fred and Cindy Warmbier gave an
I do love that they're doing this now, where they're like, because I didn't keep involvement in this after this happened. I just had known that he had died. But I love that they went out on news stations and were like speaking against it.
Interview on Fox and Friends. Trump apparently watched. This becomes the narrative. Physical torture.
Yeah.
And, as a consequence, brain damage. But soon, serious doubts emerge. Let's go through his injuries one by one. First, there was a noticeable scar on Otto's right foot. This is Dr. Lakshmi Kota-Samarko, the coroner selected to conduct an external autopsy. Fred Warmbier had noticed the scar, but had Dr. Samarko?
Physically, as far as wounds, there were a few small scars that we documented. There was one that we really couldn't explain for medical instrumentation, which some of the other scars we could. But there wasn't anything on the external examination to indicate, other than that one scar that we couldn't explain, to indicate torture.
The Warmbiers opted against a complete autopsy, offering no reason for this decision. But Dr. Samarko did perform an external inspection. Later, in a lawsuit against North Korea, an expert witness cited the scar on Otto's foot as potential.
A lawsuit against North Korea. How's that working? Hey, Kim Jong-un, we're suing you. No, you're not. And then they just move on. Like, how do you sue North Korea?
Evidence that he was subjected to torture, possibly electric shock. But does this injury prove Otto was tortured? No. Then there are his teeth.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't even say the rearranged teeth. I would assume that if he had gotten tortured, they were like zapping his brain. Like that shit they were doing during World War II at that school. Or what? It wasn't a school. What was it called? With that doctor. Unit 731. 731. Let me look that up. Yeah, Unit 731 and Shiro Ishii. And they would like zap people's brains and shit. Like they would just keep it would be like electrocution torture, but it would be like to change your mind.
Fred Warmbier said it looked as though Otto's bottom teeth had been rearranged. Dr. Samarko couldn't confirm this.
We also consulted our forensic dentist, Dr. Wright, and I had him take a look at the imaging, specifically dealing with the lower teeth and mandible. He agreed with us that there is no evidence of trauma to the lower teeth or mandible.
In the lawsuit, this finding was disputed. Two of Otto's private dentists testified that his post-mortem dental x-rays, when compared to previous x-rays, indicated that some of his lower teeth had been bent backward, movement consistent with an impact injury. The New York Times had reported that Otto had been repeatedly beaten. That's not impossible. An ex-North Korean spy who was familiar with, though not directly involved in Otto's case, said he'd heard Otto was roughed up by prison guards.
그분이 감옥에 있으면서 간수들이 있잖아요. 간수들이 많이 때렸대요. 왜 때렸냐면 언어가 안 되잖아요.
He also continues to say that there might have been waterboarding. To him, that's standard practice, what he'd call
non-physical, like it's physical torture, but not something that would show up in like wounds.
Battery, rather than torture. It's difficult to say whether this ex-spy is credible, though. And even if Otto's teeth were bent backward, it's impossible to know for certain what caused that. Finally, the biggest injury of all, his brain injury.
The most important diagnostic test thus far was a magnetic resonance imaging scan of the brain. This study showed extensive loss of brain tissue in all regions of the brain.
In other words, the damage is universal, and scans show it occurred all at once. There's a technical term for this, an anoxic encephalopathy. It means an injury caused by a lack of oxygen to the brain. So either blood ceased to flow to Otto's brain, which would result in a lack of oxygen, or Otto stopped breathing.
This pattern of brain injury, however, is usually seen as a result of cardiopulmonary arrest, where the blood supply to the brain is inadequate for a period of time, resulting in the death of brain.
Oh my God, are they saying that he took his own life when he was in prison?
In tissue.
In general terms, one of the more likely causes of a cardiopulmonary arrest in a young person would have been a respiratory arrest.
In all likelihood, Otto stopped breathing. Any number of events could have caused this. An allergic reaction, choking, near drowning, anything that might prevent oxygen from reaching his brain. But which of these events was the cause? There's no way to know.
I hate that.
We have no certain or verifiable knowledge of the cause.
How could he have done that? Asphyxiation?
Or circumstances of his neurological injury.
A cause that could almost certainly be ruled out was repeated beatings. Repeated beatings to the head would have caused asymmetrical damage, with some regions being affected more than others. Also, scans revealed no fractures of the skull. Despite all this uncertainty, the Warmbiers insist on torture. And the question of whether Otto was tortured or not is not a medical side note. By now, it has the potential to escalate a simmering conflict between two nuclear powers. A year and a half before, mere days after Otto's detention, North Korea had carried out its fourth nuclear test in defiance of international sanctions. It also launched a long-range missile. In September 2016, it performed another nuclear test. By 2017...
Bro, I just don't understand how, like, Russia and China don't also want to just step in and stop them, because they're their own powers that, you know, obviously are semi-allied, but like they have to witness Kim Jong-un and go, this is fucking crazy. You know, like Russia does its own shit, and you know, right now they're in war with Ukraine and it's horrible. But they're getting like North Koreans are allies and aiding them in this. So I'm like, it just has to be like they're turning a blind eye. Like there's no way they're like, yo, you gotta stop. Like that's because that's worrisome for them as well. No, I feel like Kim Jong-un's like not sane in the way that like Xi Jinping is in like how he's gonna hold certain like conflicts, you know, like you don't want, like I think it's more scary if Kim Jong-un gets nuclear power than Xi Jinping, you know, like, but I mean, obviously Xi Jinping does have nuclear capabilities, but I'm saying like that's less scary for the world, you know, like even on either side, you're seeing this. You're like, maybe we shouldn't give this dictator nuclear power, not give it to him, but allow him to have that.
The year of Otto's return, the confrontation between the U.S. and North Korea was near the
Who's Xi Jinping, leader of China?
Boiling point.
North Korea best not make any more threats to the United States. They will be met with fire and fury like the world has never seen.
It was the beginning of the 2017-2018 North Korea crisis. Meanwhile, Otto Warmbier's case took on an increased political weight. Trump had adopted the torture hypothesis as fact.
Trump need to press that red button. Terrible idea. You nuke North Korea, they're going to fucking nuke everybody else before they die. It's the same shit, dude. It's just mutually assured destruction. That's why nuclear war is like the max out for countries. It's just, it enables you to have like an ultimate last defense of like, okay, even if you wipe my country off the map, we'll still kill you.
Senator John McCain said Otto had been tortured and murdered. Senators Adam Schiff and Marco Rubio also used the word murder. Fred Warmbier's analysis was that his son served as a sort of human shield.
North Korea doesn't do anything by mistake. It was their fourth nuclear weapons test, and they had a lot of things they wanted to cover, and they felt like Otto was going to provide them the security they needed to get away with these things.
Oh my God, to frame Otto to say that, oh, we need to escalate our military power because the Z Society and the Methodist Church and the CIA are all three conspiring against against North Korea, that we have to scale our military power.
Then, In 2018, Michael Flukinger, the doctor that helped bring Otto back to the US, revealed a new piece of information to GQ. The staff at the North Korean hospital where Otto stayed told Flukinger that they received him the day after his trial, and he was already unresponsive.
What? So he was in, like, a coma for a year?
They had to resuscitate him, then give him oxygen and put him on a ventilator, or he would die, Flukinger told GQ. Also, there's a brain scan dated April 2016.
We received copies of brain MRI images from the medical personnel in North Korea. The earliest images...
So how did he eat pork and spinach? BN, that was already disproven, bro. He did not have botulism. That was a lie that North Korean officials said to the United States to say that they didn't torture him.
Are dated April 2016. Based upon our analysis of those images, the brain injury likely occurred in the preceding weeks.
Of course, the North Korean story might be a lie. It might not be true that he was hospitalized the morning after his trial, but there is strong medical evidence that he sustained his brain injury in the days or weeks after March 16. In any case, Otto Warmbier...
Why the fuck did they not return him then? You know what I mean? Like, if they did that to him right then, why did they not... Like, why did they keep him? Like, that doesn't make sense. Jason for the sub, DTX and Robbie for the sub, Axel, Goober, Vin, thank you for the sub, Spoo for the sub, Levi for the sub, I'm so thank you for the 3. Remind Buttertopia to do the raid attacks, brother. I have not been on a Clash in forever. Think North Korea did all that with the intention of letting him go to back to the US. He would be able to communicate how he's treated in North Korea. I'm so thank you for the 3. Archie for the sub, DRM, thank you for the 3. What's the point of living? We only live in the present. The past is just a memory when all in the end we will forget everything. To experience, live life, be able to, you know, fucking see things while you're still here, man. Con advice for the sub, Desser and Justin for the sub, Cappy for the sub. The finiteness of life is what gives it meaning. If you lived forever, there would be no motivation for anything. Experiences would have no value. Knight, thank you for the 3. 19, going to do a risky open heart surgery. I'm going to show you appreciation. Dude, well, fucking, I hope the heart surgery goes well, man. Maddox and O-Dog for the sub. Cool and Carl for the sub. Jamal and Mule for the sub. Hey, Smell and Mackenzie, Hip for the sub. Sumo for the 3, or for the 4. Jack and Martella, thank you for the sub. Traffic for the 5 gifteds. Agents calling? Hold up. Yo, I'm on stream. What's up, bro?
Hey, Joe. So am I. So I see you watching Fern and stuff like that. That's awesome. W Fern. Me, Ray, and Dantai are thinking about playing Outlast Trials in an hour, if you're down.
Do you like that game?
I haven't played it before, but Ray said he wants to play it. Oh, that's fire. I never played it. I always wanted to play it. You know, I feel like that's a good game if you have a fire group.
How long would you guys be running it?
Until we get bored.
Do you have an estimate or anything? Because I have to dip by like 8:30 EST or so. I maybe only be able to play for like an hour is the problem.
I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a good chance Ray doesn't have more than an hour in. So, I mean, that could be cool. I mean, we just feel it out.
I don't know. I feel like I don't want to join and then it be like immediately I gotta dip is the problem. Because today I am streaming shorter.
You have to leave, and that's fine. We could just keep going with 3 if we really want to do it. But we're probably gonna just leave when you leave. You know, the first person to leave, everybody has to stop playing. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying I feel bad if you're like in an hour we're gonna play, because then I'd only be able to play for like an hour.
No, I don't give a fuck. I would just start reacting. Yeah.
So what time would we play?
In an hour, 7:30. Take a hint? No, I don't take hints, chat. I just keep asking.
Yeah, I'll play.
Yes! You're the best, Joe. I'm gonna tell Ray the good news. And first of all, hold on, wait. If you don't want to play, you don't have to.
I mean, I've played the game. I haven't played Outlast Trials in like over a year. But the last time that I played it, I will say it was not very fun.
Who'd you play with?
I don't even really remember, man. I played that shit, and I just remember it was like rage bait central. You couldn't really find anything. I was just getting killed over and over again. But
Are you afraid? Is that what it is? You're afraid?
I'm not afraid. I'm a seasoned veteran in horror games, so I think I'll be fine. There's a lot of what I remember in Outlast Trials was there was a lot of genitals. Maybe they've changed that since I last played.
They got cock?
Yeah, there's a lot of dick. There's a lot of dick in Outlast Trials.
Okay, so that's a one fun fact to remember. Anything else you remember? Just the cock.
I don't know. I remember that you spawn in and it's like they electrocute you, and then you start like flashing, and there's just penis.
Don't spoil it. Okay,
just
that's not me for asking. I asked for spoilers. I got spoilers. But no, we can play for an hour then. If it's boring, we'll stop. If it's not boring, then we'll just keep going when you leave.
All right, I'm down.
All right, say less. I'll see you there.
All right, I'll see you, bro. All right, well, we got to cut a react then, chat. We'll finish this, and we'll probably be able to do, like, 2 reacts, and then we'll do Outlast Trials. Maybe we'll do reacts during one of the gaming days, too. Oh, my gosh. All right, let's run it. Little, thank you for the 3. Thank you for helping me get out of depressive state. Glad I'm able to help, man. Elf and Sushi for the sub. Jack, thank you for the 50 biddies. Notice you love caving. Wanted to suggest Ted's Caving Journal. Send it in the video search tab, game session up. If you have any videos, you able to watch games and play. It's in y'all for the sub. The Big and Star for the sub. CBC, thank you for the 5. We miss Bob, Gal for the sub. Luke and Vanessa for the sub. Bartolo for the sub. Traffic, thank you for the 5. Gifted Jack for the sub. Robbie, DTX, and Jace for the sub. Lock in chat.
Was sentenced to 15 years of hard labor. But it's very unlikely that he was actually sent to one of the notoriously horrific North Korean labor camps. American detainees are treated differently.
Oh, wait, I gotta download fucking Outlast Trials. Because that shit is like 50 gigabytes. All right, let's go.
According to GQ, Otto Warmbier most likely stayed in a used guest house in downtown Pyongyang during his detention. The hard labor he was sentenced to...
Wait, I gotta rewind. This is what they think happened to him?
But it's very unlikely that he was actually sent to one of the notoriously horrific North Korean labor camps. American detainees are treated differently. According to GQ, Otto Warmbier most likely stayed in a used guest house in downtown Pyongyang during his detention. The hard labor he was sentenced to would likely have been planting soybeans and making bricks. Grueling, backbreaking work, but nothing compared to coal mining, which is typical for North Koreans. North Korea needed him as a bargaining chip, and bargaining chips don't have...
Oh my god, so maybe they didn't actually put him in that state. They just needed him as like a trade? Like, as fucked as it sounds, like a trade token. Like, it's something they could fall back on.
Have much value if they aren't in good condition. And in a sense, he was.
We believe that for somebody who's been bedridden for more than a year, that his body was in excellent condition, his skin was in excellent condition, and we didn't see any evidence of decubiti or bed sores.
In its article, GQ proposes a different theory than torture. During the 2 months between his detention and his confession, Otto was likely subjected to relentless interrogation for as long as 15 hours per day. The only respite from the interrogation would have been North Korean propaganda films. Previous prisoners were told their government had forgotten them. Some fell into debilitating depressions, even attempting suicide. At trial, so hours, weeks, or days before he supposedly fell into a coma, he was visibly desperate.
Please think of my family. I'm the oldest son in my family.
GQ speculates that in the hopeless hours after his sentencing, Otto may have attempted to take his own life. a lack of oxygen to his brain could have caused his injury. Of course, this theory is just one of many. An allergic reaction to a sleeping pill, an excessive administration of drugs, a suicide attempt, a heart attack, a form of torture that left no obvious lasting marks. It could have been any of these things. Without Otto here to tell the tale, we may never know the truth.
I mean, like, couldn't he, I'm just saying, I don't know if this happened. Couldn't he have tried to hang himself, like, 3 days after? Cut oxygen to his brain, didn't die. They save him, but now he's perpetually in this state, and the wounds that would be on his neck would have healed by the time he was sent back. He wouldn't have neck scars because he wouldn't have any laceration that would have been there would have been healed by the time they returned him.
In May 2018, something weird happened. Trump tweeted that he was going to meet Kim Jong-un in person, and everything changed.
Getting a good
I'm instantly asking that motherfucker what the hell they did to Otto.
picture, everybody, so we look nice and handsome and thin.
After the Singapore summit, Otto's name all but disappeared from Trump's lips, replaced by the name of Kim Jong-un.
And then we fell in love, okay? No, really. He wrote me beautiful letters, and they're great letters. We fell in love.
The previous year, Trump tweeted that he tried so hard to be Kim's friend and referred to their relationship as
It's a very special relationship.
In 2019, when asked whether he thought Kim knew about Otto's case, his reply was startling.
I don't believe he knew about it.
The Warmbiers were outraged.
Get the fuck out of here.
Trump had helped them bring Otto home and relisted Kim Jong-un's country as a state sponsor of terrorism. Now he seemed to admire him.
Well, he is very talented. Anybody that takes over a situation like he did at 26 years of age and is able to run it and run it tough. Very few people at that age, you can take 1 out of 10,000 probably couldn't do it.
Otto Warmbier was many things.
1 out of 10,000. Historically, the average person in power was younger than him. Bro, like, why are we glazing Kim Jong-un for being able to take over a dictatorship that was fucking handed to him? Like,
An all-American boy, an unlucky tourist, a loving son. But on the international...
Kim Jong-un was notably a bad student. Like, that was said of, like, he didn't do his homework, didn't show up on time. He was lazy. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? We're just glazing Kim Jong-un.
Stage, he was a pawn and a symbol. Pyongyang deployed Otto on the chessboard of politics, using him domestically as a mouthpiece to spread anti-American propaganda, and internationally as a bargaining chip, a hostage to be traded for the easing of sanctions or other U.S. concessions. For the Trump administration, Otto Warmbier was useful as a symbol, driving the narrative that he was tortured by a barbarous regime and possibly using his death as a means of psychologically preparing the American public for war, the threat of which Trump hoped would make Kim back down. Otto was sentenced to 15 years hard labor for an alleged crime that in most countries would be considered, at worst, vandalism, based on a sham trial. No matter what happened to him,
I think in most countries you wouldn't even get arrested. I think in most countries you would probably get a small fine, or they would be like, you're just banned from coming back to the hotel.
that in itself is damning enough. And even if he likely never had to go to one of North Korea's prison camps, they are hell on earth. Uncertainty about his cause of death.
What'd he do? Take a poster. And it might have not even been him. Everybody that was with him said that he wasn't even at the hotel at the hour that they said that he did it. And you can't see a face. You only see the figure of a man. And there's a lot of men in the world. So, like, that shit just pisses me off. I fucking rip Otto in the chat because that was fucking horrible. Like, wow. Druid for the sub, Zenith and Ching for the sub, Tiny, Davey, and Han for the sub, Daddy, thank you for the 5. How do you get those big, sexy muscles? Andrew and Kara for the sub, Little, thank you for the 3. All right, I got to piss, and then we're going to hop into the next video. I cut one of the videos. We'll watch it on Sunday. We're going to watch these two, then we're going to play fucking Outlast Trials with Agent and the guys. Tomorrow I'm going to be live at 1 doing S&P, random games with the guys, maybe. Sunday reacts, maybe quarantine zone. Monday, early S&P day at like 2 into hightail, or vice versa. We may do hightail first. Tuesday I'm not live. Wednesday we're going to do a horror game into more quarantine zone, maybe some reacts as well. Thursday I'm not live. Friday's react. Saturday S&P and Bro v Bro. We'll go from there. Coming down 30 seconds. All right. Dun 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 dun. Oh my gosh. Hold up. My editor sent me a million things. Xmas for the sub. I'm so thank you for the 5. No. Intro for the sub. King for the sub doc. Thank you for the 5. Be able to catch the stream. Help with many others. Thank you for helping me through dark times. Glad I'm able to help, man. Thank you for the fucking 5. All right. Yo, sorry. I am trying to respond to my editor. Hold up. Show the person in the back of the car for the L drive or something scarier. Curious face, not disgusted, and oh my God. The delivery one, show one, similar to oh, that mother. I feel bad, but he has to fix every thumbnail he just sent me. I feel bad when I do that. He'll send me like 8 thumbnails. I'm like, none of these are gonna work. All right. I don't even know if I have Agent on Discord. I think I do. But I need to check. Who did he say was playing? Ray and somebody else. Because they had 3. Ray and Rage. Oh, Dontai. That's who it was. Do I have Agent? I do. Okay. All right, did that game finish downloading? I think it did. All right, lock in. Archie, thank you for the 3. What's the name of your phone case again? Otterbox. Doki, thank you for the sub. Jacob, thank you for the 3. Fetish Scarps, going to watch you. Keegan, thank you for the sub. Yo, lock in. Yo, lock in. Actually, I kind of want to watch this video first because I really want to watch the philosophy video. And in case we don't have time, I'm going to watch this. So, sorry for the people that hate philosophy. You can tab out of the stream right now. We're going to watch this. The people you still think about.
Losing someone hurts. Time can heal, sure, but that usually only works for the few people you lose to a fight, a death, or a reason you can point to. But the hundreds who...
I wouldn't even say time heals the loss of somebody that has died. I think you get less attached, but the mourning is... I think mourning is a lifelong thing. I think if somebody you know dies and you were attached to them, yes, you handle it better later on, but it's not something that ever goes away. You know what I mean? Like, you're always going to be upset in some regard.
quietly drift out of your life.
Yep, throw it in sub only. We tried. We tried. We gave it an honest college try. But the followers did not bring their A game. BN, thank you for the 3. Reed for the sub, Doki for the 5 gifted. Doke for the sub. All right, lock in.
Life. Time.
Yo, lock in, chat, actually.
Doesn't heal that. It only makes you miss them more. Statistically, you lose roughly 50% of your closest relationships every 7 years, meaning that half of the people you...
I feel like that doesn't average out after like an early adulthood. I think for your teenage years into early 20s, maybe even 30s it does, but I wouldn't say 50% of your close relationships when you're like 50 are aging out. When you're older it does. Maybe that's why it's the average. Because when you're really old, 50% of the people you know are dying, so you're losing half of them. And then when you're young, it's just because you're either disagreeing with somebody, you grow separate from each other, you begin to hate each other, you move, shit like that.
Meaning that half of the people you regularly talk to right now will eventually become strangers to you. Strangers who still...
I think it's a slow process, though. I mean, you could probably relate to that in a sense of, like, people you were friends with now, you still might have been friends with 6 years ago, but you're less of a friend to them now. Like, people phase in and out of being acquaintances to friends, kind of back to acquaintances to somebody that you don't even talk to anymore. Like, the guys I was friends with in high school, I would still, like, conversationally, I would call them my friend, but I don't talk to them at all. Like, in actual day-to-day practice, they're not even really my acquaintances. They're people I don't speak to anymore. Like, because I'm 23 now, I haven't talked to some of these guys in a meaningful way in 5-6 years. Like, some of them, if I met them again, we would have to actually catch up in a meaningful way. Like, what have you been doing with your life? I don't really know you anymore. Because, like, people change, you know, for the good, for the bad, in the in-between.
Know each other, still remember things, still think about each other from time to time. And for most of these losses, nothing will go wrong. The relationship will just die out so slowly that you probably won't notice it did. Because most friendships exist because of forced proximity. School, classrooms, shared routines, seeing the same people every...
They're friendships of utility. Friendships of utility are the ones that are most likely to fall. People that you have the same class and work on the same group project with, shit like that. Yeah, it's school stuff. Or your work friends as well. Like, friendships of utility could even extend to, like, the guy that just sits next to you at a cubicle. When he changes jobs, you stop being friends, right? Shit like that. You only really hang out with them in settings where you kind of need to hang out. Then there's that in-between where somebody's, like, a real friend, but you still don't really know them on a deep level. And then you have a true friend, which it, like, doesn't really matter if you're, like, close or far away from each other. You're still just genuinely friends. Like, a lot of people, it'll be like that. That person that used to live with you, they were a childhood friend. You became really good friends. They moved away, but you still talk every month. Like, that's a true friend. Like, you're still communicative, even though you don't see each other at all anymore.
Day without having to try. And when that structure disappears, which it almost always does, a lot of those connections disappear with it. People move, Schedules change.
I mean, it's the same thing, like, in my sense, like, just to give it as an example, a lot of the people that I stream with are, like, friendships of utility, right? Like, I think that Sneeg and Zeusy and Chris, I mean, Chris is my IRL friend too, but, like, Sneeg and Chris and them, like, I would be friends with them regardless of if I kept streaming. But a lot of the people that I have met in the streamer space are only communicative with me because I'm in the same space as them. The second you're no longer streaming, they're no longer your friend. And somebody said that. Some streamer said that, and everybody got mad at them. And I was like, I don't think they're lying. Like, I think it's, like, rude in a sense if you're, like, saying it about somebody that you talk to. Like, that'd be fucked if I was like, well, Sneeg's only my friend because of utility. Like, because in that sense, like, Sneeg is my friend. Like, I love Sneeg. Regardless if I streamed, I would still talk to him. But I don't know. I think it depends on the person that you're talking about. Like, a lot of the people in, like, the SMP, you know, like, like, if I stopped streaming, I wouldn't really communicate with them anymore. Ludwig? Are you saying Ludwig said that or Ludwig to me? I mean, Ludwig to me is an example. Like, I love watching Ludwig, but Ludwig is not somebody that I would be friends with. I wouldn't even really say I'm friends with Ludwig. I do like watching Ludwig's content. I don't talk to him, right? Somebody said Agent as well. I mean, I'm going to stream with Agent. I've only streamed with Agent a few times. Love Agent. But, like, I don't know if I would say Agent's, like, a close friend. He's not a close friend of mine. He's just a cool guy that me and him kind of make similar content and shoot shit about, you know? We don't have, like, genuine, deep conversations. Those things build over time with people. Like, with Sneeg and Zeusy and those guys. Like, I've had genuine talks with. Like, even Hank Handsome, like, I've hung out with him at TwitchCon and shit.
Lives stop overlapping. And so
stuff that's beyond business. Beyond streamer shit.
Messages come less often, and replies start to take longer each time, until one day there's nothing left to respond to. This drift spikes at very specific points in life. Studies show that friendship satisfaction drops sharply between the ages of 18 and 29, because that's when attention gets fragmented for the first time. School ends, people move cities, responsibilities start, everyone is suddenly managing time, energy, and identity all at once, and most people haven't learned how to do that yet. You don't lose.
Well, yeah, and you're trying to balance a long-term relationship. You're trying to balance a full-time career. You want to hang out with your friends. You're trying to save money. You want to go on trips. There's a million things that could cause, like, an imbalance in a friendship dynamic that makes it harder to be friends. I think what makes people stay friends through those 7-year gaps is the mutual agreement on wanting to stay friends with each other, you know? It's kind of like a relationship. I'm not saying you're dating your friends, because you're not. But in the same sense as dating somebody, you have to want to stay with each other through the changing of each other's lives. You know, you have to take interest in each other's lives beyond it being just something of your own, I guess, benefit. Does that make sense? Like, you probably have a friend that only does things with you when he wants to. He's only there to talk when he wants to, you know? Like, you gotta be there for your boys, you know? Like, sometimes there's instances where, like, your friend might hit you up about something, even if you don't want, like, yeah, like a floater-ass motherfucker. It's a one-way friendship. It's only, and those people are gonna be the ones that don't stick around. Like, those are the people in your life, at least specifically. You're just not gonna be friends with them. That's me, and I don't think anything's wrong with that. I'm just letting you know the people that you're friends with are probably going to stop being friends with you long term, you know, because you are going to drift away from each other. Like, if your friend comes to you and he wants to rant about something and you're just like, damn, that sucks. And you're not actually taking attention, or you're not being attentive to what they care about or their problems or their life, then, I mean, it's just like, whatever. And I mean, there's a level to it in general, especially when you're in a big friend group. I think it's different depending on the person. You know, if you're in a friend group with like 8, 9 people, you're probably going to be closer with 3 of them than some of the other ones. But, you know, it varies.
Use people because you wanted to.
Joe's picked up and talked on the phone with me for like an hour before just listening. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you would do the same thing, bro. Like, you have. Like, it's just being able to, like, reach out to somebody. Like, that's friend shit.
You lose them because you didn't know how to carry them forward. And unlike the losses you notice, these disappearances leave no closure. And because of the Zeigarnik effect, our brain's tendency to remember unfinished tasks, they linger as names you almost search for, messages you almost send, people you almost reach out to but never do. Eventually, the silence feels permanent. You stop expecting them to be part of your life, and in a way, they stop expecting you to be in theirs. And yet all that time apart doesn't erase the part of you that remembers them and wishes for them back. Because you're still following each other, still seeing their posts, watching birthdays pass that you don't message them for anymore.
Well, because you still show a care for that individual in some lighter way, but you've just you're kind of in the shadow of their life rather than the forefront. I mean, I don't think anything's wrong with that in the sense of like, I still care about this individual, but me and them are no longer close. But it does feel weird, like, you might not experience, for my younger viewers that are like 15, you're probably not going to relate to this at all. But if you're in college or you're out of college, you're older than me, you're going to get what I'm saying. Have you ever had a conversation with somebody that you used to be friends with, you're no longer friends with, you haven't talked to them in a few years, they hit you up, you hit them up, and it's very like a dry, hey man, what's been going on? Oh, nothing much, about work, blah, blah, blah. And you're kind of like creating a conversation and it feels inauthentic. You recognize that there's no longer a flow to the way that you guys communicate. You're no longer just capable of sitting down and talking. Like, for example, like Chris is one of my closest friends. If me and Chris were in a room together, there would be no empty space. Me and him could just talk and it would feel effortless. But the second somebody's like, not the second, but like over time, like people that I used to be friends with that I'm no longer friends with, not even for bad reasons, just we've drifted apart. If me and them were in a room together, there would be a weird feeling of like, I have to fill this space, right? Because you're no longer close. You don't know each other like you used to.
Life updates you weren't part of. You scroll past their photos and feel this.
You both no flow, but you both make effort to have a conversation. Yeah, so you still respect each other. It's just like, it feels more like small talk than actual conversation. Even if the topic of conversation is the same between the friend and the ex-friend, the real friend, it feels raw versus forced.
Strange sense of knowing someone without actually knowing them anymore. And you hate it.
I just ignore the empty space. Zod just sits in the room. Starts scrolling on TikTok in max volume.
So, you think of reaching out again. You imagine what it would be like to just send a message, to hear a voice, to reconnect. But what if they don't feel the same? What if they forgot about you a while?
I graduated college last April. I remember the last week my class friends would be like, oh, I'm staying in touch for you for sure. Yeah, it's fucking word vomit, bro. That shit is cap. Cap. At ceremony, it's like I knew I was saying goodbye to them for the last time we even spoke or met up since most of us. Yeah, bro, you move. You move on. You have other shit. It's fun. It's even in college. It's like, unless there's somebody that's actually close to you, it's just like some of the people that I would see every day in my philosophy classes, I still respect the fuck out of them. You know, I love them as people. I don't talk to them at all. You know, like they're not in conversation with me.
Back. Maybe they don't care anymore. Maybe they changed too much and they're no longer the person you knew. Maybe it's awkward, embarrassing even. Maybe the timing is wrong. Doubts keep flooding your mind as you're looking at your past messages which now feel like they weren't yours to begin with. And so, you don't send anything. Every time you don't. Because the longer it's...
And it doesn't even need to be a drift away. It doesn't even need to be a drift away to the point where they're no longer your friend. It's like, have you ever been in a friend group where, say there's 5 people and 2 of them you're really close with, 3 you're kind of semi-close with. And over time, those 2 become the semi-close people and 2 of the non-close friends become closer than the other people. Like you could get introduced to somebody and then you... 5 years down the line are actually more friends with that guy than the other dude. You know, it's like that just happens.
The harder it feels to justify breaking the silence.
Send reels to each other to avoid the drift. And they're not really watching them, Zod. That's the thing. They're not really watching them. You're sending them those reels. They're double tap hearting them going LMAO. They watch the first 3 seconds of it just to get the gist. And you're not watching them either. You're just both sending each other voids of nothing. It's just, yo, and it's like, fuck, why? Like, why do people do that? You're joking, right? No, bruh. Yo, people do that. People do that. You probably know somebody that, like, you send TikToks to them, they send TikToks to you. You watch, like, the first 5 seconds, you get the gist, you go, move on.
Even if the reason for the silence was never intentional in the first place. Psychologically, this makes sense. Humans tend to avoid...
They ignore it. Bro's just been sending TikToks for 3 months to somebody. Just 50 of them piled up, all undelivered.
Situations where the outcome is
Yo, you'd love this one, man.
Unclear and emotionally risky. Reaching out to someone you haven't spoken to in years carries the possibility of rejection, awkwardness, or indifference. Even if that outcome is unlikely, which it is, the brain treats it as a
Then you gotta binge watch them. Well, you just do that in a group chat, bro. You just remove the fucking person-to-person thing. Just send them in a group, and then just one day you just spam watch 150 TikToks.
threat, so it chooses the safer
from
option,
8 months ago.
which is doing nothing. And there's a decent chance the person you're thinking of experiences the same thoughts, and yet you might never talk again, because the person initiating consistently predicts rejection or awkwardness, although it's statistically unlikely. In large studies on reconnection, the overwhelming majority reported feeling happy, surprised, or genuinely touched when someone from their past reaches out. Even when they don't respond immediately, even when life has changed, the reaction is usually overwhelmingly positive. We consistently underestimate how much we matter to others.
Depends on the person, bro. I think when they're reaching out online, it's different. The reaction is generally positive through and through, versus you being at a gas station in a hurry and then seeing somebody you haven't seen in 5 years and they're like, hey, and then now they're free, but you're busy, or vice versa. And then now it's like this weird, awkward, like, I kind of gotta go.
Psychologists call this the liking gap. We assume people care less than they actually do. That's why we fear risking it. And it's biological, not just mental. The brain processes social rejection using the same neural systems it uses for physical pain. To prove this, researchers put people in a brain scanner and had them play a simple online ball tossing game. At first, everyone was included. Then, about halfway through this game of catch among the 3 of them, the subjects stopped receiving the ball and the 2 other supposed players threw the ball only to each other. When people felt excluded, the areas that lit up were the anterior cingulate cortex and the insula, regions normally active when the body experiences physical pain, like burning.
Catch sucks with 3 people. Yeah, because you got to make a triangle.
Or injury. The brain...
And you don't want to keep throwing to the same person. No, that catch sucks with 3 people if you're not equal distances away from each other. If you make a perfect triangle with a 3-person of catch, it's fine. But it's never a perfect triangle. You're always closer with somebody, and you're catching the long passes, but you're throwing shorts, and you're like, I kind of want to throw long. So then one time you don't throw it to that guy, you just whiff it back. And then now it's like, you just ruined the dynamic. So you need to like measure that shit out.
Reacted to being left out the same way it reacts to being hurt.
The best, though, is if you're the guy that's really far. Because then you're catching every ball. You know, they're just ripping it to you. Because if you're the guy that's far, there's 2 people. You throw to one of them, they throw back to you. You throw to the other one, they throw back to you. You throw to the other one. So you're just getting it nonstop. And but then if you're the other 2, it just sucks. Because you're just like waiting your turn.
The more rejected someone reported feeling, the stronger the pain response became.
Or if you're playing catch, oh god, now we're really off topic. Or if you're playing catch and one of them can't throw. Like, say you're playing catch and it's like the person you're playing with, I'm not trying to like ruin or diss athletic abilities here. But if you're having a 3-person catch, you really need the 3-person catch to be of people with similar athletic abilities. You just said this. Bro, no, because like, say you're playing catch and 2 of you are of equal athletic abilities and one of you's not. And so they just keep throwing the ball short every time. So now you have to walk closer to them. And then now you have the pinch triangle that's like this. And then now you're in that shit situation.
Social pain was processed as real pain.
You're dissing all the people who don't play catch well. Well, I'm just saying, you know, if you're entering a 3-man catch, you need to know what you're getting yourself into.
That's why the possibility of being ignored can feel like something to avoid at all costs. Staying silent hurts less in the short term, even if it costs you more over time. Meanwhile, life keeps moving. On average, an adult has about 5 people they consider very close. Around 15 they feel emotionally close to.
I would not say I have 15 best friends. I think we need to rename that. I agree 5 people close to, then you have 15 that you're close to, and then it's more distant, more distant.
And roughly 150 total social connections at all.
I would not say that I have 150 casual friends. What? That is so many people. I would say you have to rename this. You have 150 acquaintances, 50 friends, 15 good friends, and 5 close friends. That's it. And when I say 5 close friends, that doesn't even mean friend. That could be like your mom.
Times, meaning people don't get replaced so much as their roles do. Someone else becomes the person you talk to or laugh with.
Yo, what's y'all's thoughts on people being like, my mom's my best friend? Genuine takes here. Just trying to read the room. That's valid. Fuck that. That's weird. My mom's my best friend. Weird. Lame. Get a job, losers. I wouldn't say losers. I think it depends on the situation, but there's some where it's like, okay, your mom's your friend, but there's a obvious hierarchical difference, right? You could say, I'm friendly with my mother, right? But you can't say, I actually don't think you could say your mom's your friend. I'm going to have that take. There's a hierarchical difference between parents and children. There is. Even if you do have casual conversations, you're close with them, right? They're your mom. They're your dad. You know, it's not, I think you could be friends, okay, you could be friends with a cousin. It's not the blood that's the problem. It's the hierarchy. Like your uncle, your aunt, they're above you. Grandparent, above you. Cousin, equal. Brother, sister, equal. You could say, my brother's my best friend. That's fine. You could say your sister's your best friend. That's fine. Right? When you say your dad's your best friend, now I'm like, okay, well now there's a step there. You're not.
Or update about your day.
You're ageist? It's not ageist. It's the fact that they're the reason you're alive. That alone puts them on a higher level than you.
But that doesn't erase the connection that existed before. It just means life filled the space functionally, not emotionally. Which is why certain people stay stuck in your mind even when you haven't spoken in years. They're probably the ones that you didn't fully replace their roles yet. And the longer it's been, the more your memory starts editing things. What you remember feels warmer, simpler, safer than it probably was.
My mom's my friend. She's not my best friend or anything. I think it's safer to say she is. We have that dynamic. My brother would say the same, I'm sure. Like, I would say functionally, yeah, me and my mom are friends. But I think that as you get older, I think it's easier to say that. Because you do become more equals. But when you're like, you can't be 15 and say your mom's your friend. There's a hierarchy difference. She pays for you to be alive. That's what it is. The second you're not reliant on your parents' income to survive, you could be friends. But like they're paying you're alive, like they pay for your food. You know, they're paying for everything for you. Like,
especially during moments when you feel lonely or uncertain about where your life is headed. Studies led by Konstantin Sadikides found that when people feel lonely, anxious, or uncertain, they instinctively reach for memories that restore continuity. The COVID-19 pandemic made that truth impossible to ignore. During lockdowns, we rewatched comfort shows, baked childhood snacks, streamed old songs. Data from Spotify showed a surge in music from the listeners' teenage years, especially early 2000 pop. Even Google searches for nostalgia hit record highs in 2020. When the future shuts down, the past becomes our safest place to hide. And that's why you tell yourself you'll reach out someday. Not now, not like this. not without some reason, which you know will probably never come. You think about typing the message more times than you can count, usually late at night, usually when something reminds you of them for no clear reason. And you're not alone in this. The average adult frequently recalls past relationships, often multiple times a week. In the end, the connection survives only in your head.
I mean, I will say I always wonder what, like, previous friends that I don't talk to are up to. And I think it's also with, like, guys, bro. So many, like, I only post shit because I do social media. The amount of guys that I was friends with that their most recent Instagram post is from fucking 8 years ago when they were still freshmen in high school is, like, absurd, okay? Like, so many guys I know, I'm like, damn, what are they up to? Let me go check their socials. Oh, they haven't posted since 2016. So it's like, I'm not going to be like, hey, man, was just trying to see what you do with your life. What's been up?
Picture running into them someday by accident. At an airport, maybe. Somehow booking the seat next to you on a plane. Somewhere fate can take the blame for the conversation starting. In your imagination, it goes smoothly. You catch up effortlessly. You laugh the way you used to. You feel that old familiarity snap back into place like it never left. And deep down, you know that if it ever actually happened, it probably wouldn't feel like that. It would be clumsy, brief, polite, or painfully short, which somehow makes the imagined version even harder to let go of. People feel embarrassed for missing someone who hasn't
Yeah, bro, and you always be going, oh, man, we gotta hang out soon, bro. Oh, shit, I haven't seen you in forever, bro. We gotta go. Oh, my God, yo, next time you're in town, let me know, bro. We're gonna be able to go out.
Contacted them, embarrassed for caring more than they think the other person does. Thoughts like, if they wanted to talk to me, they would. Or, it's been too long for me to feel this way. So the attachment gets treated like a weakness, something immature, something to outgrow. Even though attachment is one of the most human things there is. And what makes this harder is that our fear is usually wrong. When researchers actually looked at what happens, they found that when adults reconnect with childhood friends decades later, they often describe something unexpected. Not that it feels exactly the same, but that it comes back faster than they thought it would. Awkwardness, when it showed up at all.
Well, I don't know. I think it's that you go into that wondering how you're both acting now. Because it's like, especially when it's a childhood friend that you're no longer close to. Like some of my boys from high school, we're way different in different job paths now. Like if I saw them, like I know they're not how they were 5 years ago. So it's like, what's new? You have to like regain an understanding of each other's personas.
Usually faded within one or two exchanges. What people actually regretted most wasn't trying and failing. It was never trying at all. And middle-aged people who never did rank it as their biggest regret. Hospice nurses often talk about what people mention at the end of their lives.
That's why a college grad party is the best way to get back together, or a wedding. Or like a high school reunion. There's drinks. You're all just in a room getting to talk to each other. You shoot the shit. And then you understand how they are.
It's rarely missed promotions or unfinished goals. It's people. Because we don't realize how much someone mattered to us while they were still around. We realize it in the void they leave behind.
Joe, the type of guy to go to a high school reunion. Well, I graduated in 2020, so my high school reunion isn't going to be for a while.
Some were only meant to exist in a specific chapter of your life. They belong to a version of you that no longer fully exists.
Motherfuckers trying to have a 5-year high school reunion, that shit's stupid. Because that's like, hey, what's new? Just graduated college. Like maybe your personality's definitely changed, but it's like there's nothing monumental to say. You know, you got to do 10 years out. 10 years out. When you're 28. That's when you could say, this is what's like my life. This is what's new in my life. Because if you're at a 5-year reunion, yeah, I could have been like, oh, well, I perceive my life so much differently. This is how my mind works. But motherfuckers don't want to hear how your consciousness has changed and how you're a better person and a newer individual. They want to know, what job do you have? Where do you live? What do you do now? Like.
And that's okay. but it doesn't mean you should just forget.
5-year reunion, you're just the same dude. I disagree with that. I think people are drastically different from 18 to 23. Like, I would say the majority of people you meet are not the same person post 1 year out of college as they are first or last year of high school.
Get them either. Mark
It's not a big jump IMO. I think that's how you perceive it, Zod. I think I'm a way different person now than 5 years ago. Way different. I think life experience, well, I'm also in a different position, but I think like I am a drastically different person than when I was a senior.
Found that it's often the weaker ties in our lives, old friends, distant connections, that shape us more than we realize. They're the ones that expand our sense of the world, that remind us of who we used to be and who we might still become. Yet you
I mean, you're going from being a teenager to an adult. I think I've changed, but I still have 2 years to go. That's what I'm saying. I think like 2 years from now, you're probably going to be like, damn, I'm way different than when I was a senior in high school, you know? Senior in high school, you're 18 versus 23, man. Like, that's like actual life experience.
almost never know when you're living the last normal day with someone. You always assume you'll stay in touch, both of you do, until one day you realize you didn't.
Wow, what a good video. I don't think we're going to have time for the other one now, too, because we got to hop on Outlast Trials in 9 minutes. So we'll save that one for Sunday as well. Let me see if Outlast Trials is ready. Is it good now? Is Outlast Trials not dog shit? Bro, the last time I played that, that shit was ass. That shit was ass. Oh, why do I have my unbans open? Well, let's go through them real quick. Ban all the people that just said the N-word. Very easy to go through these. Sorry, now I'm getting distracted. Almost. And there we go. Do we go check on what Agent's doing? I feel like Agent's gonna be the guy that's like, I check on his stream and he's at like a fucking Best Buy right now. Bro just got up and started doing shit.
Yo, my highest banja is right here.
Say swear.
Yeah, to the auntie. I give it to the auntie.
Wait, her?
Not that auntie.
Other one from before.
Yeah, the nice
Damn,
one.
where's she been?
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in a minute.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, you're at a Waffle House. Are we not playing? Yo, 7 minutes?
Me. That's right here.
Bro! We're getting food?
That's right there.
Yo! You called me! Nah, this motherfucker. Nah,
Yeah,
this
that's your-
motherfucker. I am literally no, you fucking called me. See, I don't care, but I'm like, yo, I swear to God, every streamer that does IRL does this shit, bro. Ron does it, Agent does it. They'll plan some shit and they'll be like, oh, sorry, I'm fucking 8 miles away from my house right now.
Hey, she not trying to be bothered.
Oh, fuck.
Hey,
Oh my God, he's getting his fucking food. Hey, yo, how's it going? Yo, how's it going, bro?
It's going pretty good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. I'm just seeing, like, you said you wanted to play Outlast Trials in 5 minutes?
Yeah, we're basically 5 minutes from the house.
Oh, yeah, but I see you just got served, like a whole, like, full-course meal just now.
Dude, Joe, do you know who I am? I eat so fast. Don't do that. Yeah, so, dude, we're probably going to be there by, like, 7:35, realistically.
In 10 minutes.
Lock it.
All right.
All right, see you there.
Yep, see you there. There's no way.
Yeah, so, dude, we're probably gonna be there by like 7:35, realistically.
In 10 minutes.
Lock it.
All right.
All right, see you there.
Yep, see you there.
I just lied. We gotta eat fast. I just
lied.
lied.
Shove it.
You fucking shove it.
Shove it. Oh, we know you can shove it.
Let me go. Molly.
There's no way,
Oh my
bro.
gosh.
Man, nah, I'm good.
Oh, God. Yo, those don't even look like sunny side up eggs, yo. Doesn't that shit look raw? Oh. Those eggs look undercooked, bro. I'm not even gonna lie.
want the meat. You know what? Never mind, bro. Why is it so wet, though?
Oh, I gotta show you.
What?
Molly.
Let's just rip another react. Let's just rip another react. We'll watch the other video, bro. They're not gonna be ready. They're not gonna be ready, bro. There's no shot. 10 minutes, bro. Oh, I eat fast.
New year, new me.
Mr. Round for the sub. Bo and Spotted for the sub. HI, thank you for the 5. Octopuses have 3 hearts. Bananas are berries. Polar bears are all left-handed. And the plastic tip on shoelaces are aglets. Spotted, thank you for the 5 gifteds and the individual sub. Punisher for the sub. Connor, thank you for the 3. What are your thoughts on the number 1 sub streamer being AI, 340k subs? Barry, Mr. Green for the sub. Jesse for the sub. Sam and Sid for the sub. Sport, Jordan Study, thank you for the sub. What do they do? 2 a.m., thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Pretty young me, my best friend, been drifted away. After to hang him, or he never does. I don't know what to do. I don't really know what to tell you, man. Zakinkin and I'm for the sub. All thank you for the 3. One person in our friend group that was always bully. One day he blocked off us. Haven't heard from him since. Oh, God. Toasted for the sub. Chris, thank you for the 3 subs. Crazy and Monkey for the sub. Each and equally, thank you for the sub. Ethan, thank you for the 3. Same group of 8 friends since early elementary school. We're all in the last semester of high school. Based off the stat from earlier in the video, I'm worried our friend groups are going to fall apart. GW, thank you for the 5 gifteds. I mean, bro, the biggest thing is motherfuckers go to different colleges. Chess, thank you for the sub. Lil and PP for the sub. Possibly and Blaze for the sub. BN, thank you for the 3. Doran Moon for the sub. Only, thank you for the sub. Who's the most subbed to Twitch streamer? Vidal987. They're not live. This is their most popular clip. This is fully AI. Oh, hell no.
No, like, as a streamer, I have one of the hardest lives imaginable, okay? I have to thank every time I get gifted 10 subs. I mean, I don't even do that.
That's
but
not AI.
It's just tough, guys. You wouldn't know how hard it is to sit there and...
Is this the right person?
Oh. Shit. Stream's restarting. In Twitch. Well,
Can't wait for the stream to restart in Twitch.
Oh, that's the person controlling the AI.
I've decided to start shooting the enemy with the least HP so I can help you out.
Where the fuck am I? Oh, yeah.
There's your shade.
I don't like those things.
You're so close now. With emotional intelligence for once.
What? So are they a human that streams with an AI, like, friend? Like, I don't understand. How does that work? Like, so gaming, it's the person controlling it, and there's just, like, an AI that's, like, commentating.
I can pay for the table? I can pay for the table? Okay, yeah.
Bro's already trying to get the fuck out of there. No way he finished his food that fast.
I'm trying to get a picture with Ray.
You can go ask him right now before he skedaddle. I can't be late on my...
Okay.
Yeah, for the whole table. I want to be late on my... You know, I told him 7:35.
Card?
Yes, please.
No way they're back in 5 minutes. Thank you for the 3. Basically coded the AI. I think Doug did a GeoGuessr video with him. The AI could see the screen and react. YT for the sub. But how did he code it? Like, he gave it a personality? What's your opinion on the Minneapolis shooting? When? Possibly thank you for the 5. Hi, Joe Drew. Thank you for the 3. Back in October, went through a dark time, struggle with mental health. Incident with stimulants. Lost my mom. Had to get a job. I was starting to like, or had to leave the job I was starting to like. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Pest Hunt's been really heavy. Streams genuinely helped me laugh and smile again. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, man, and I'm sorry for the loss of your mother. Spotted, thank you for the 5 gifted. Hope you're all right, bro. Only thank you for the sub. Maddie for the sub is thank you for the 3. Wow, they all ate their food that fast.
Tip? I did. I tipped 100. Do I gotta brag about every tip? Nigga, I did, bro.
Retire her. Come on, Marty, come on. Oh my God, you eater, bro.
Oh, they're just munching, bro. God damn. I feel like we just watch random streamers now. Do we just tap into random streams, bro? We got like 5 minutes. Who else is live? Who else is live? Yo.
Wall. Play the back wall. Yes! I'm farming. Good morning, everyone. Fred, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, so bad. I'm the best cheese.
Why is he still on cheese rolling? You see Jinxie? Jinxie finished Red Dead, yeah. I saw that shit. We could try to get a Marvel Rivals match in. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that in time. Then I'd be the one that's late. See, I can't have that. I don't want to start this react chat, because what if he gets back in time? Oh, yeah, they're walking out.
He's farming that shit, though.
Bro, the stream sniper.
Yeah, they're already walking out. All right, we got to be there in time. Stream Hightail? Yeah, let me just start up a Hightail playthrough in this fucking 3-minute span that we're waiting. Cuz, thank you for the 3. No idea. Pop for the sub. James, thank you for the 3. No. Lay and Jay for the sub. Maddie for the sub. All right. Yeah, I'm actually going to go piss real quick. And then we'll probably be fucking ready to game. Count me down 30 seconds. Maybe a minute. Let me play a good song. Oh, what's a good song? This is it. We're back. Omri for the sub, SV for the sub, Carlos and L for the sub as well. All right. Yo, what car is this? Oh my god, what is the name of the car that has like the starlights on the ceiling or some shit? Oh, that's copyrighted. Can't play that. Cannot play that. That shit is copyrighted. All right, hold up. Oh my gosh, hold up. Fuck. Wait, chat, give me another 30 seconds. Sorry. God damn it. All right. Sorry. Booski for the sub. Pretty cool, Frankie, for the fucking raid. W raid, bro. Thank you for the fucking raid. Appreciate the fucking raid. Omri and Carlos for the sub. Pretty cool, Frankie. Thank you for the fucking raid, bro. Appreciate that. Boss and Bug for the sub. Chat. I mean, I'm not trying to be that guy. That's why originally I was saying I didn't really want to do the Outlast Trials because I feel like I knew it was gonna roll over to the start time and I'm supposed to dip out of here in like 45, bro. I might have to tap in and tell him like we just run it another time. Nah, he did leave early. We'll play. But like I feel bad. Like I want to run Outlast Trials with them, but I was like, yo, I'm not streaming till 10 p.m. tonight. Like I'm out of here by like 8:30 tops. Like maybe 9. I told you to say no. Okay, Choco Butter, you told me to say no. Everybody else wanted me to say yes, and I love Agent, so I want him to be happy. But, like, I feel like any shit where it's like a streamer's like, yo, we're going to start at 7:30. We're going to start at 8. Maybe later. And then it's just like it runs over. Average mission's 30 minutes. So we'll get like 2 runs in. I mean, I'll tell him on the call. I'll be like, yo, I'm out of here by 9, boss. So I feel bad, but like I'm sticking to that shit. I feel like every time you do something, it's like just stream till midnight. No. Chat, I've been streaming the last like 8 or 9 days straight. That's a lot for the Bart man, bro. 9:45.
Maybe say Madi in the
I don't know what you said.
Yeah, they're still coming back, bro. They dipped to Waffle House, bro. Just this once? It's gonna be... What do you mean just this once? I've streamed like 7 hours all the time. There's gonna be tech problems. Somebody hasn't downloaded the game. Bro, you know... Chat, you watch streamers, bro. You know that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna start at 8:30 when I wanted to be done. Like, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Oh my god. Jackson and Bug for the sub, boss for the sub. We'll just do we'll do more reacts on like Wednesday. I don't know. Or we'll just fucking hell, dude. I don't know. Or just do a lot of quarantines. We'll do a lot of quarantine zone on Wednesday. And we'll just do more reacts. We'll just do straight reacts on Sunday. And then we'll do like half horror and a bunch of reacts on we'll do half horror and then a bunch of quarantine zone on Wednesday. We'll do that. It'll be fine. But it's like I didn't want to stream till like 10 tonight. How many push-ups can you do? Not doing push-ups right now. Drink a gamer subs. Already did. Cadence for the sub, Jackson for the sub. Can we see the board? What board? Oh, my whiteboard? I mean, it just says my schedule. Exclamation point schedule. If you want to know the schedule, you could just see it yourself. You don't need to see the physical whiteboard in my terrible handwriting. Every time I show you guys the board, you just say it looks stupid and I'm dumb. You don't say that. You say my handwriting's bad. Unbans? I mean, we could do an unbanned segment, potentially. He said we were playing with Dantai? Like, I'm Dantai? Alright, whatever. Let's launch Outlast Trials. See if it works. Jackson, Cadence, and Jadiz for the sub. Do unbans? I only have like 10 unbans that we could go through. Do we really want to go through the unbans right now? Yeah. All right, whatever, bro. I just launched the game. Let me get the unbans, bro. We only have like 10. It's not really an unbanned day. I'm re-exiting out of the game. Fuck. Jesus! The game's not even open, but it made the noise. Suni, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. 17-year-olds in a dark place, had chronic illness, ended up putting me in the hospital for over a week. I have no friends, no passion, very depressed. Your videos and streams bring me the bright of day. You're amazing. Thank you for a lot for the community and being you. Never stop. Well, I hope you're all right, and I hope you get better. I got help, and I'm in a much better place now. That's awesome. And I'm sorry that you're going through that. All right. Lock in chat. Non-copyright lo-fi. We'll go through the unbans real quick. Starting out, oh, we have 18 to go through. Starting out, we have a racist chatter saying typical suspects. This was to black people during the UPS video where the chatter was basically saying that this was like, oh, obvious or whatever. Like, oh, surely it was clearly them. Like, it's just racism. No real other explanation. I was talking about the fake UPS workers that killed a whole family. I know I shouldn't have said those things. I'd like to chat again. Main account. I've been to sub for a while. I'm just normal chatter. I mean, dude, racism's an instant ban in chat. It's a deny. It's a deny. Flex Ruler banned this person. Spammed the N-word in Zeusie's chat and then doubled down. So more racism. Hey, Joe. Reading my chats. I don't even know. Zeusie's black, by the way. So he was calling Zeusie the N-word. Reading my chats, I don't even know why I got a ban. But looking back at it, it's not an excuse, just the story. I turned 19 on the 1st of January, and that drinking age where I live, and I kind of went on a bender of a week. Now, at some point, I found myself watching Zeusie and called and said the N-word in chat. And I know I shouldn't have, but I wasn't thinking. Brother, you called my friend the N-word that is also black. It's a ban. I don't know why you submitted this. Like, it's, you called my friend the N-word. Like, why would I unban you? I will give 200 subs if you make a foot cam stream. Tempting, but I think I'm going to pass on that. That also would probably be TOS of sorts. I do have an extra webcam, though. First stream of his, didn't know chatting like this would result in a ban. Thought I would just ignore it. Yeah, I feel like this is probably an unban. When's the foot can stream? I'm fiending for it. Can't keep waiting for it. If Joe made a feet finder, he would be a millionaire by next month. Are you saying that this would make me a millionaire or that I would get $1 million? Because I'm surely not getting $1 million from posting feet pics. I can tell you that. I don't know how many buyers there would be of that, but I can tell you it's probably pretty low. And he asked advice about his girlfriend and then immediately started spamming. Thoughts on doing drugs / drinks to try and forget someone. Ooh. I don't like that chat at all. That's kind of swaying my... Oh. After asking me for advice and then effectively ignoring me and then asking chatters if they should do hard drugs. Deny. And it's their first day in chat. I think that's bad play. That's bad news. Who want to watch my stream? Said Michael streams. Michael streams. Michael clearly does stream. And no, he doesn't because he has no VODs. Michael, if you're going to self-promo, you might as well stream. That's a ban. Wanted to know if anybody would watch my stream. Won't do it again. Also, I'm not going to lie, dude. You're Banner. You look 10 years old. I'm going to deny. I'm going to deny your request anyway. I think you're probably too young to be on stream. That was not Mike Ecstasy, chat. I can tell you right now, Mike Ecstasy would be a seasoned veteran in the streaming space. More racism. Got a lot of racism recently in chat, if you haven't been able to tell. He was Asian anyway. New to the chat. Didn't mean in a harmful way, but I understand how it came across. I mean, brother, it's just a deny. El Zusi and then Scully Fu banned you. Oh, he spams El Zusi every day. Why does he do that? What the fuck? Zusi's an L. Zusi L. Agents calling on Discord? Lost for the sub, Breezy for the sub. No, he's not. Oh, yeah, he is. Wait, let's spam through these really quickly. Toast and lost for the sub. All right, now we got to spam through them. Deny. Help me get this big chat. It's endless. It's trying to raise 200K for cancer. Real Spidey here. Come check it out. I mean, it's just spam. I know it's for a good cause, man, but you spam in my chat every day. It's a deny. Koshard ban you. Deny. Don't know what you said. Saying they love Brooke. Not that bad. Why'd they get banned? Spamming uwu? I don't know. Maybe it's something parasocial. Samantha banned. Samantha doesn't usually false ban. I'm just going to deny. Clear spam. What the fuck is happening? Everything's glitching out. Why is it glitching out? Why is it... Hello! Hello! Deny. Put Vagisil in me and rail me. Deny. Beanie guy from TikTok asking me to do a joy. Deny. You're shit at the game, kid. Hop on dead cam, bitch. Deny. Suck me. Deny. I don't even know what that says. Deny. That was very long. A lot of spam. Dude's just naked, twisting your nips. Deny. Steve Harvey would rape you. Deny. Lost my virginity to Gargamel. Welcome back. All right. Fantastic Unbanned segment. Let's get on with Agent. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Are you with the car? Hurt! Are you with the car?
What?
Oh, Joe, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me literally 1 second.
Yo, what the? I think he's rushing somebody. Oh, it's Ray. Vaults for the sub because Dante's here.
Come out and play. Oh shit.
What's
up, bro?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
What's up, Joe?
How's it going?
Yo. Wait, Joe, is this first time meeting you?
I think this is our first time meeting /
Nice
together,
to meet you, my boy.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
How's the Waffle House?
It was good. Yo, listen, Joe. When I was like 13th grade, 12th grade, I used to watch a video, bro. On God.
13th grade.
Yep. Wait. 12. Wait. 9, 12.
Holy shit! Go back to school, man.
12?
Please, bruh.
Dante.
No, I feel like every time I see a clip of you or talk to you, you're just dumber than you were before, man.
Dante, how I'm dumb? I just want to tell Joe I used to watching like the TikTok shit. He got a beanie. He's like, what the fuck? I forgot, bro. Hey everybody.
It's okay, man.
I'm surprised you liked my old TikToks. I feel like my content from 2022 and before was dog shit.
Nah, I love it.
What
I love it, bro. For me.
I love it.
Answer, Joe. Joe, what'd you say?
What do you? I was saying I think my old TikToks are pretty terrible.
Dante, oh my god.
People, to be fair, all
Yeah.
content creators think that about all their old shit.
True. Facts. I feel the same way.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Like
fuck.
all my older videos.
Oh my god, I just saw his. Dante, you do so good, bro.
Why are y'all turning on your cams, bro?
Nah,
What you do, man?
Oh, no,
Get on
no, I gotta
Discord.
turn
Cause
on
we're
my
streamer,
cam.
You
bro.
gotta do it, bro. You gotta
How
do
do
it,
you-
Joe.
But how do you? Wait. How do you?
Ah!
Yo, I'm not trying to be stupid right now. How do you turn on your camera as the same time as stream? I know it's a virtual camera.
Disable your
Come on,
camera on
man.
OBS and then turn it on.
Oh, you sir are a genius.
Thank you, sir.
Hold up.
I
Let me
could've
do
I
that
thought
real
it'd be
quick.
yo, Joe.
I'm a
I thought it'd be
genius,
streaming.
too.
Nah, you didn't say it though.
Yeah,
Joe.
Joe, you had the shine. So
Bang.
Here we go.
Holy.
So, oh my god, I feel I should have been. Oh my god, bro, this. Oh my god, how your boys been? How your
Yo,
days
chat,
go, bro?
Chat, who has the worst room, chat? Who has the worst room?
Is
I
yo that
feel like they
dirty
can
ass
say it's
fish
me.
tank?
You.
No, it's definitely
you,
Ray. That dirty ass
you.
fish tank, bro. It's literally.
Yo.
Are
It's
there
foggy in
alive?
there,
Are there
bro.
alive fish in that
Dante.
tank?
Yeah, it is. There's one fish. His name is Golden Brown. Jelly Brown, give me the fish. And right there, it's swimming.
sound?
You see that? Me?
It's trying to
Me?
escape.
Oh, the game is turned up.
Oh. Yo, Dante, your room looks depressing.
How? It's the brightest of all.
Yo,
of you.
I have that same Deadpool head.
No, it's cause like you see how Joe's wall is like off white a little bit. Like
Oh
it's cream?
shit! Ha Great minds think alike.
Wow, that's crazy.
I definitely have the worst room. What?
You do,
Yeah,
bro.
we
Like,
all
you
we
don't
all
got-
have something holding a room back right now.
What?
For Joe, it's the giant butt plug in the back. For Ray,
That
it's the dirty
sick
fish
ass,
tank.
lava lamp. Okay, it takes a while to heat up. It's not lava lamping.
No,
yet.
lava lamps are tough.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Yeah,
What's holding me
okay.
back in my room?
Bet you wish you had a
Lava
lava.
lamp.
Bet
Your
you wish you
face,
had a lava
Dante.
lamp.
Yeah, okay. Nah, for you, it's your room just looks empty.
I'm sorry, Dante. I'm sorry.
And
I mean, AJ, your room's just kind of sad.
Yeah, shit looks broken.
Yeah,
and the lighting looks
there's
terrible.
just stuff everywhere. I can't really
I feel-
discern anything.
I feel the saddest room out here is Joe's, bro.
The
Joe, you
saddest
got
is
dick
mine.
and a butt
No,
plug.
All right,
no,
watch
not
this.
Joe's.
This is
It's-
like blinding.
Are you sure it's our ass?
I was looking at his ass. What are you trying to show
Me
us?
too, bro. I'm
He
gonna
turned on
say.
he turned on the fridge. I don't got shit that turns on.
That should fake look good.
Yeah, it does actually. Fake look good. Yeah.
Wait, so what you
Anyways,
got in the
yo.
fridge? Joe?
It's just a well, I got some beers, gamer subs, liquid death, and then sparkling ice.
Are you born in the
You
USA?
drink beer?
Yeah, I got a beer. I'd crack a beer. A little Coors
You
Light.
sure it's not a butt plug, bro?
I didn't know you drink beer. What is with you in butt plug obsession, bro?
That doesn't look like a butt plug.
Cut.
Why do you know what a butt plug looks like?
Hold on, why do you know what it looks like? If it doesn't look like one, then what do they look like, Joe?
Because I can tell you right now
Holy
that ain't
super
you gotta think if that was a butt plug,
God,
it wouldn't be a plug. It wouldn't stay in your ass.
I don't know the physics behind a butt plug. I was just trolling, but it sounds like you have more.
Right.
Joe, quick
Yeah, I'm an
question.
expert.
Joe, quick question.
Yeah.
Where are you from?
New Jersey.
Oh,
You still
shit.
live in New Jersey?
From the J, yep. Still.
Quick question, Dante. How old are you?
33.
Are you gonna make fun of his age?
Yeah, like damn, or like holy shit, like oh my god, he's dying. Like,
Nah. It's a good age. Is it
I
for me?
watched your video. I would never.
I'll never do that. That's what I'm saying now.
Since I turned 30, it's been 3
Yo,
years.
like,
of
no,
the same
like
shit.
side thing though for Agent, like why is there a PC running like 35 feet away from you? Like what is that
To
in
be
the
fair,
back?
that's my racing rig right there. That's just stream.
It's just on,
Yeah, it's always on. Yeah.
just working.
Yeah, just
Why?
in case I need to come too.
In case you ever
am
need
I
to-
am I the only one that just hate turning a PC on? I just leave them all on all the time.
Yeah, but isn't it
No,
bad? to
I'll
leave
leave
it
it.
on?
I'll leave it. Yeah, that's probably pretty bad for your PC, ruining the
Yeah.
performance.
I mean, it's.
Alright.
I'm just.
Let's just stop talking about it. Let's just hop on the game, y'all.
I'm down.
Why does it gotta be a horror game, bro?
I would play whatever. Agent comes to me with Outlast Trials. And I would, also, I knew your ass was not going to be at your setup because I said, watch Agent be somewhere else. I said, watch Agent. I didn't predict Waffle House. I said, watch Agent be at like a Best Buy or some shit. I open up and you're getting handed a fucking three meal platter. And I call you and you go, oh yeah, I'll be there in 5 minutes. Hang up. You go, I just lied.
Okay, you know what? That's actually metagaming, and that's bannable.
Yo, your eggs look disgusting, though. I'm not gonna lie.
They were bad, bro. I didn't finish them. They all that shit looked bad.
They look undercooked.
They were undercooked. I felt like I was just eating raw eggs. I'll be honest.
Yes.
I got you. You got oil, bro.
Thank you.
Yo, Dontai, I don't like when you mute. I like hearing what you have to say.
Yo, why are you looking at my face? I'm trying to make sure, like, when I hit this button, y'all can't hear me.
No. I just like I don't like when you talk. It's like I want to listen. No, like I feel like you don't talk enough. You know?
I think I talk too much.
Nah. Who told you that? No, you don't talk enough. And so like when you mute, it's like you robbing us of something wise. You might some wisdom.
Ray, how old are you?
20. What's that face?
See how pointless that is? See how fucking stupid that is?
Bro, me and your kids is at the same age, right?
No, my son's fucking 2 and smarter than you, bro. He speaks English better than you. That ass.
Okay. Because I'm Asian. I get it.
You picked
I'm
up
just stupid, retarded.
Thug language.
Bro, because look at the people around me, bro.
No. I just asked you why your English is not getting better, and you said fuck education today. Don't blame me.
That's sad shit, bro.
You said fuck education. This is good enough. They can understand me.
No, let me say that.
Yes, you did.
People around me.
It's not the people around you. It's you.
Let's have a point, Dontai. Let's have a point. Look at people around me. Look who they create.
I mean, bro, Kai just started learning how to read, so I kind of understand it.
Okay.
Too far?
You be reading, Dontai?
Yeah. The last book I read was like Cat in a Hat.
You read?
Like
I read on and off, but yes, I do.
Philosophy channel.
Yeah,
I do have a philosophy degree. Yes.
What? How smart are you, Joe? Like,
I mean, it's just a bachelor's degree. I don't think they're very hard to obtain. But
oh yeah, speak for your fucking self, bro. I tried to get an associate's at a fucking community college and dropped out.
Yeah, I dropped out too.
I mean, man, I was streaming and doing college at the same time. I think it's possible. You can go back, get a degree.
I mean, I was streaming while in high school. Went back in the day, I was in Taiwan.
High school is a little bit easier than college.
You couldn't do that, nigga. I was honors roll. I just didn't want to be there.
So high schools, I arguably easier, but
like, bro, you said honors roll?
Yeah, that's what we call it. I think y'all call it Dean's List.
You were on Dean's List?
I was good.
It was just, I thought it was honor roll.
I also had Dean's List.
Yeah,
but you were
honors. It's the honors roll.
There was Dean's List, and then
yo, why did you make a thumbnail face?
No, but
Dean's
I was
I'm trying to me.
I was on Dean's List, but I don't know. I think college was like, I also got a fucking philosophy degree, so I wasn't taking some like organic chemistry shit, but I think it was doable with I just did all my gen eds online, and then I took all my philosophy classes in person. You'd read philosophy, write a 20-page paper, pass the class.
It doesn't sound fun.
I mean, I never said it was fun. I think philosophy's fun, but not everybody likes it.
Was school fun for you?
School? No. I liked going to philosophy class. Yeah, that fish is gonna die, bro. I mean, you gotta clean that tank. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That shit is disgusting.
It's clean.
It's not clean. You realize it's not clean. You realize he's swimming in his own shit. That murky water is his own poop. Imagine if you just started like perpetually farting in your room and inhaling, and now he's blind.
Oh my god. Why did you get a fish? Like, what do you need a fish for?
Jalen Brown, give me a fish.
Bro, y'all barely take care of yourselves and y'all getting like creatures.
Animals.
No.
Yeah,
Me?
you got a cat.
Oh yeah, I do.
What? Here?
I do have a cat.
Like at the house?
Yeah, right here. It's just not here. He walking around the crib. You know what I mean? He was chilling. He's chilling with the boys.
GG's.
Is it alive?
Yeah, it's alive. Yeah.
Does he have health
Living
insurance?
very good. Yup. Very good. Everything good. He eat good, shit good. Yeah.
All right, are we ready to play the game?
Let's just play the game. Let's just stop worrying about our fucking like lifestyle. Fuck that shit, age. Like,
okay, what's the
play
cat's name?
games,
What's the cat's name real quick?
Oh
yeah.
Princeton.
I don't even know his fucking own cat's name, bro. Princeton?
No, Dante. Why you on my dick, bro? Dante. Why you on my dick, huh?
Cause you on my dick.
Oh ass.
You started it.
I never on your dick. I never hop on your shit. I never see it before. I don't know how big is it.
Hey Joe, I know you said there's dick in this game. Is there a vagina by any chance too, or no?
I don't know, man. All I remember was being strapped to an electric chair and there just being straight cock. And then I died.
Oh my god, I'm so ready.
Hey, this nigga, I've never seen him boot up a game faster. Oh my god. How are we gonna invite each other?
Wait, does it have
no idea. I've not been on this game.
Does that have the game download? Please tell me I got it in.
Bro.
Wait, what the game? Oh, I do now. I do. Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, I do. Hold on.
All right, scary games, chat.
Imagine.
Let's go.
What's the scariest game you've ever played?
Resident Evil 3 when I was a kid.
That's a good question.
Resident Evil 3? I don't think that's that scary, bro.
Resident Evil 3 is my favorite Resident Evil because that's like it's an action game.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad game. I'm just saying I don't think any of the I think if there's a Resident Evil on the game list, it's Resident Evil 7.
Yeah, I agree with you that's the least scariest one. That's why it's my favorite.
I was a kid. What is happening on the screen, bro?
My shit is like...
Yo, there's about 185 different settings in this game.
Oh, bro.
Holy
I don't know
fuck.
what's happening.
Please don't fuck up my computer.
Yo, please tell me we're not using fucking proximity chat, bro.
No, I think we should stay on Discord.
Oh, thank fuck.
Okay.
What is going on? Is this a fucking loading screen?
Wait, what's wrong?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Proximity?
Yeah, what's wrong with proximity voice? I like that.
What's this voice? I don't think it's gonna bro. If we go, I'll do proximity. I've just, I'm not trying to doubt our team right now. I have a feeling that we're all gonna die pretty quickly, and then it's just gonna be just straight up silence.
Downloading?
You're hiding from everybody.
So wait, use all my apps for not downloading the game, and you didn't have the fucking game downloaded? Dick face. You're a dick face.
Oh shit, my bad. My shit lagging a little bit.
My game is lagging too. My game lagging too.
Yeah,
Okay,
my game lagging a little bit.
Okay, it's not just me. Yo, chat, so shut up, bro. Y'all be like, oh my god.
That's what I'm saying. I be on my dick. It's lagging, bro.
He reminded me to download it 5 times.
Y'all finna die.
I did call this happening.
Wait, why do I need to link my Twitch account?
Little bird and bird body. Oh my god.
Chad, I said somebody's not gonna have it downloaded. We're gonna start at 8. It's 8:05. Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Chad, is H in the wrong game?
Ain't no way he got the wrong game.
It's Outlast Trials.
Oh my shit don't work.
There's a tutorial like that I have to do before I play.
What the fuck?
There's probably a tutorial of sorts.
Oh great.
Hold on, it's on my left screen. How do I move it?
Please post this, bro. They're saying there's dicks and shit. Hell no.
Oh, I should probably censor it so that I can post it.
Chad, how do I move my screen? Let me see. Oh, I think I'll do this.
No, it's not working.
Do you believe prayer?
See, my game is good. It's just a wrong.
Current group.
Oh, let me see.
Should I skip the tutorial?
Lagging.
I don't think you can.
No, there is. There's a button that says skip.
You could probably skip it. I don't know if you should. I don't really remember what the fuck you're even supposed to do in this game.
Shit.
That's good. It's like we're learning it for the first time again together.
Look sensitivity.
Oh, it's right here. Oh no. I need to switch it.
Apply.
Do y'all have each other on Steam?
Windows
Yeah, I
Shift.
got Dantai right.
Windows Shift right left
I
arrow.
might have people on. Do you have me on Steam?
Windows Shift.
Yo, Agent, do you have me on Steam or no?
Probably not.
Oh wait, I'm good.
Let me add you.
Hold on.
Could you send me your friend code?
Huh?
Connecting. Settings. Control language graphics.
Explicit images warning, Joe. Yeah, I know. There's going to be a lot of dick in this game. There's a lot of dick in Outlast.
Let's go!
Yes! We like that.
Bro, I'm a little lost already.
I mean, for a game that we're picking up and instantly playing, you did pick a fairly complex horror game.
Good job. Good job, bro.
Hold on, how do I invite y'all? Or something invite me?
I have no. What did you just say?
Twitch account linking. Let's do it.
Why? What's the point of that?
You're right.
Like what's the benefit?
Joe, how tappy are you like Asian culture?
How tapped am I into Asian culture?
How tapped in? Like you've been eating Asian food. You've been.
Yeah, I've been eating Asian food. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like fully involved, but yeah, I eat Asian food. Like what else?
You know anything about Taiwan?
Yeah, I know about the history of Taiwan and like the, I guess, social political battles with China and Taiwan, but
damn, they that smart. How the fuck is like? It's crazy, bro.
I mean, I think
Streamer
that's like,
be smart as fuck, bro.
No, I think that's fairly normal, like world relations knowledge.
I feel like I got the lowest IQ in here. I'm not even joking. I might have the lowest IQ in this group right now, bro.
Yeah, guaranteed.
Wait.
Yes.
Yo, Agent, can you send me your friend code?
Yeah, I can. I'm in the middle of a tutorial. Should I skip it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I barely remember how to play, so this is gonna be like no tutorial for me.
I'm gonna send you my friend code so that we can be buddies.
Is this a horror game? Yeah, but dude, chat, we're just gonna die immediately.
Oh, wait, chat, Manny, what you do?
Yo, do you have friend requests off?
I don't think so.
Add me.
Wait for agent to invite you. Okay. Agent, how are you in the game already?
Because I downloaded mine when you asked me to 12 times instead of waiting till now.
Oh.
Added ya. Okay. Now, how the fuck do I invite you guys into my game?
That's a good question.
Nah, Agent, you got my thing. You can invite me. Oh, I can join you.
Yeah, I just skipped the tutorial, so I'll figure out.
I invited you to my group.
Alright, I'm joining. I'm
and
pushing,
then could you
pushing.
invite Ray and Dontai? The tutorial's 30 minutes long.
Say you swear.
Turn Ray down. Is he loud?
I see you.
Called for the
How do you invite people?
Go to that terminal here, and then hit invite to the group right here.
Wait, go.
Check it out.
Wait. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell?
Tap it and then invite him.
Oh, I see I'm in here.
I clicked the terminal, but it's so confused. There's so many things.
Oh, who's this? Who's this? Hello?
You just hit, if you hit the plus, you should be able to just add him.
Invite you, Dante. Hey, Ray,
right,
are you appearing offline?
Oh, there's mad people in the lobby.
No, there isn't. Yo, is there
He's in a different lobby.
Yo, Dante, we gotta go. We gotta go. Get the fuck out. We got Dante, we gotta go. Dante, oh my god, Dante, we gotta go. Oh my god, oh we gotta Dante, we gotta go. Dante, we gotta go. Oh my god. Oh my god, you gotta go now. It's urgent. Now.
What?
All right, so I think I have a feeling that Outlast Trials is probably done.
Yeah, it's probably cooked. Agent, just me and you, come on.
All right, well, it was an honor.
Fuck, man. Why did Dante just say he didn't want to play? Why he not just say I don't want to play?
I do not know.
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck?
All right, well, let me know if you want to run some other shit another time. I'm gonna go back to reacts.
Okay, Joe.
I will catch y'all. Have a good stream.
All right, later.
Well, probably could have predicted that one. All right, let's get one more react in. That was a waste of time. Jesus Christ. That was why the fuck, bro? What is Dante even doing on stream now? Oh, he's playing some other game.
Yo, I thought I was gonna
tell any of them other niggas you were my favorite caretaker, bro.
Yeah, you be saying that there. But...
Yo, what the fuck?
What?
Yo, I literally got the trophy and everything.
Dante! No. He's my favorite character that I took a shower with.
Agent.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just gonna
Agent.
I'm just gonna refund it and like go react.
Oh, you here?
You heard me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Type shit.
I mean, I felt bad. Somebody's saying in their chat, why did Joe dip? Because I played out of respect and Agent wanted to play. But when Dante dips, I'm not running a 3-man when I said I wanted to end my stream in 10 minutes. Like, I don't think that's on me, right? Like, Agent, I'm sorry if I, like, just dipped, but I was like, yo, I got to dip at 8. We didn't start till 8, and then Dante leaves. Like, I'm not about to run a tutorial 3-man and then just lose 3 times. Like, I don't know. I feel like I was pretty chill about that.
New me.
We'll just run one more react, and then I'm ending stream. Crusher, thank you for the 5 gifted. Symbolic and Knox for the sub. Calda and Tony for the sub. The Heroin and Zach for the sub. All right. I'm actually going to piss real quick, then we'll run it. All right. Yo, coming down 30 seconds. I don't know, man. I just knew that shit was going to happen. I told y'all. I literally said, we're going to start late. Dude, it's just the last minute shit, man. I was like, it's Outlast Trials. We're going to start late. No, we didn't have the game installed. Nobody had the tutorial played. Dantai. Yo, I'm not mad. Yo, Dantai, for the 50 fucking subs. Thank you for the 50 gifteds, bro. I'm not mad at you. When Agent called me originally, I was like, I'm going to end stream in like 15 minutes. So when he was like, we're starting at 7:30, I was like, we're going to start at 8. We started at 8. Nobody had the tutorial played. I was like, this is going to be a fucking a shit shoot. You know, it's going to go terrible. Like, I'm down to run some games another day. I just think it's got to be like some planned shit and also not Outlast Trials. Like, I don't know. Dude, Dantai, thank you for the subs though, bro. I love you, man. I'm not mad. It's just, I knew that was going to happen. Like, I knew that shit was going to start late. We weren't going to do it. Could have fucking seen that one coming. Thank you for the subs, though, bro. Turkey for the sub. Steak for the 5 gifts. John and GB for the sub. Crusher, thank you for the 5 subs. Symbolic and Key for the sub. Knox, Tony, and Caldo, thank you for the fucking sub. Bro, W Dontai, bro. W Dontai. All right. Let's do a little react now. We'll rip this one video and then we'll call it for today. But we got a bunch of gaming tomorrow too. So he's trying to type a heart. I pulled up his stream.
What are we playing?
We'll call it for today.
Human Fall Flat.
Bet.
Could I also get 50?
50 what? Oh yeah. Me and Dan are hella sad, Dantai. Like we're mad sad.
I can't gift anymore. I would literally have to take it out of the college, Demir's college budget. And I can't.
Taking the gifted sub money out of his 2-year-old son's college fund. Oxalotl, thank you for the 3. A couple days ago, you could have do a GoFundMe. You still can't do anything about it, but I already have it set up and everything. I need to share it to people. I can't do GoFundMes, man. I'm sorry. I told you before, I got to stick with it, bro. I cannot do GoFundMes. Key for the sub, Lock, and Arma for the sub. It's a rule, man. I can't bend it for anybody. I'm sorry you're going through shit, man. I hope you're all right. But it's like, it's opening Pandora's box. If I do your GoFundMe, I do everybody's GoFundMe. It's giving one guy a donut in class. You got to give everybody a donut in class. It's just a rule of thumb. Why? Half of the GoFundMes people make that they try to get me do are fake. I'm not saying his is. I'm just saying half of them are. If I do one person's GoFundMe, I have to do all of them because then I'm valuing one chatter's problem more than another. And then you get into a way game of whose problems matter more than others, and that's just a shit shoot. I love doing charity streams. I do them all the time. I donate a lot of money. I try to drive funds to do a lot of donations. It's reputable, legitimate charities that are nonprofits. I do not do GoFundMes. I will never do GoFundMes. That is my rule. It doesn't matter what it's for. I'm not saying that your reason isn't enough. I'm sorry you're going through that, right? But I do not do GoFundMes. It is a rule that I've said. You could go back 2 years of me streaming. I've been saying I do not do GoFundMes, and I have never done a GoFundMe. All right. King for the sub, Miami for the sub. It's just how it is. Because if I do yours, then tomorrow, 15 people. Hey, I have a GoFundMe for my mom. Hey, I have a GoFundMe for my dad. Hey, I have a GoFundMe for me. And I'm not saying that it's like that would annoy me. It's more so just like I can't say yes to one and no to everybody else. You know, it's no to all of them or yes to all of them. And it makes a hell of a lot more sense to just say no to all of them and then do other charities. Let's go. How to speedrun obesity. Goblin's Guide.
New year, new me. When I found out 2 in every 5 adults in the United States are obese, I made it my New Year's resolution to improve that figure. But how do you make yourself obese as fast as possible?
Fat and sugar, bro. Not even like fast food. If you just start eating like pastries and highly processed foods, you would get morbidly obese so fast. Like you could, if you really wanted to, you could gain like 50 pounds in a month by just eating like shit. What's hard isn't getting obese. What's hard is getting morbidly obese, right? It's not hard to be 350, you know? It's hard to be 550, 600 pounds. When you see people on like my 600-pound life, that's hard. They're eating all day, every day. They're eating 10,000 calories, right? But for you to gain an absurd amount of weight isn't really that complicated. It's just eating a lot of sugars, empty calories, and shit that you're not going to burn off. Saturated fats, trans fats, shit like that. Finn, thank you for the 5. Started reading Meditation Podcast. I was wondering if you had your opinion on it. Made a whole video on it. You could watch on the Philosophy channel. King for the sub. Lock in.
What is obesity? Well, obesity is when you have excessive body fat, typically diagnosed with a body mass index exceeding 30, meaning if the rate...
I think BMI is inaccurate when it comes to determining a healthy adult, but it is accurate in determining obesity. Body mass index, though, is pretty bad for just determining whether or not you're overweight or not. Yeah, especially for kids, growing people, bodybuilders, athletic people that just weigh more than others.
Meaning if the ratio between your weight and height squared is above 30, you're probably obese. However, it's important to note that BMI is a flawed system. For example, John Cena is 6'1" and weighs 251 pounds with a BMI of 33.1. But he's not...
He's morbidly obese. By the BMI scale.
Not fat. So why is his BMI so high? Well, because muscle weighs more than fat, BMI can be misleading. But most people aren't built like John Cena. So you probably can't use that as an excuse. On the most basic...
Body fat percentage. The average person with like morbid obesity has a body fat percentage like above 35% or something. For men. For women, women are always going to have more body fat just because of where they hold weight. Boobs is a big thing as well. Like, women naturally have a higher body fat percentage. You could have a six-pack as a woman with, like, a 12% body fat percentage. As a man, it's got to be around, like, 8, 10, something like that.
Basic level, obesity happens when you consume more calories than you burn. Okay, duh.
Do dicks count? Your penis is an organ, and it's not fat. No. Your dick does not add to your body fat percentage. And even if it did, it would be a very debatable. It's not debatable.
I'm sure you already knew that.
Your penis is a muscle. It's a reproductive organ. Now I'm fact-checking myself. Yeah, penis is an organ. An external reproductive urinary organ. Composed of specialized tissues like erectile tissue. Why am I... We're watching a video about a fucking obesity right now, bro.
So instead, I like to focus on small habits that can compound into a massive difference over time. After all, a journey of 1,000 pounds begins with a single bite. So let's go over a scenario on how you should behave to maximize weight gain.
That's me eating ramen. Damn, Raygasm, you fucking goat. I think it's because I did a react to his how to speedrun cancer video, which, let me say, masterpiece. So, very excited for this one.
Picture this. John just crafted the perfect custom combo box on the Taco Bell app.
Ooh, Taco Bell's a good... what's like the worst fast food place for you? There's probably a definitive off of like... the options they have. Taco Bell's probably up there. Wendy's is up there. Wendy's is really not... Wendy's has healthy options, but like, I think if you're eating a triple bacon order... Wait, what's the place that sells like it's called a 4x4. And it's like 4 patties. It's like this big. Is that Jack? No, it's not Jack. Is that In-N-Out? Five Guys? One of those ones. Those ones have to be horrible for you.
But his Taco Bell points are about to expire. If he doesn't use them now, they'll die. John cashes out and adds a beefy 5-layer burrito to his cart. While waiting on his $30 DoorDash order to arrive, he queues up a YouTube video. The stage is set. Obviously, fast food provides vital structural support to the obesity food pyramid. It's calorically dense, highly processed, and can snowball into other weight-gaining habits.
Ooh, don't drink water, only drink soda. Soda, juices.
habits. A single meal can easily exceed your recommended daily caloric intake and oftentimes leaves you feeling empty like when the liquor store is closed. That's because satiation depends more on nutrient content than calories alone. Fast food and junk foods are typically low in fiber, protein, vitamins, and minerals, so they pass straight through you and fail to keep you full. This industry has a feeder fetish. They get consumers addicted to Crunchwrap Supremes. They chew them up and spit them out right back onto the street. It's disgusting.
Yo, every time I eat Taco Bell, it tastes worse than the time before, but I still crave it. It's like crack. You still want to eat the Taco Bell, but that 18th Doritos Locos taco is much worse than the first one you ever had. And every time the quality feels worse too.
Okay, anyway, let's return to the battlefield. John is now halfway through his Taco Bell order and can't stop watching Oni Plays Funniest Moments compilation. He doesn't realize how quickly he's eating, and at this rate, he's gonna pop. If you're serious about larding up, you gotta watch something while you're eating. It distracts your body from picking up on signals that you've eaten enough, so you can eat more.
Good sir, here's your Caniac combo. I highly recommend.
Damn, how much weight do y'all think you could gain in a month if you were tasked with it? Just raw weight. I would still work out, but I would eat like shit. I think I could gain 30 to 50 pounds in a month. No problem. I think I could gain a pound a day easily. Maybe 2. I think you can gain 2 pounds a day, 60 pounds. The problem is when you weigh more, you need to eat more to maintain that weight. So if like my starting weight right now is like 180, when I'm 220, it's going to be harder to gain those last 20 pounds than the first 20. Realistically, 300 pounds. You're not gaining 300 pounds in a month. You would die.
Empowering this fine dish with an Outdoor Boys video.
Luckily, John hasn't popped yet. He finished his meal and is going to top it off with some Baja Blast, which leads me to one of the most effective strategies in the current obesity meta.
Liquid calories.
Drinking calories.
Yes.
Processed foods open a shortcut from your bloodstream straight into sodium agartha.
Agartha needs your help. You must eat this burger to reactivate Agartha's force field.
Stack that with fast food's addicted design, and your brain is wired to drink more liquids. To exploit this debuff, never...
Why did Trump work at a McDonald's? Is this like a PR thing? Like, when did he do that?
Stack that with fast food's addicted design, and your brain is wired to drink more liquids. To exploit this...
Yo, toss it in sub only. Jackson and Jake for the sub. Ments and Rogue for the sub. Turkey for the 3. Alex and Certified for the sub. B22, Jackson, Izzy, and Lord for the sub. Miami, Loco, and Armin for the sub. Oxalotl for the 3.
Debuff, never sip water. That's a time waster. Grab some Fanta and fill up that cup one more time before you leave McDonald's. Guys, liquid calories are an absolute game changer. They're broken. They're super powerful because they're extremely easy to overconsume. Soda and juice have a lot of sugar with no fiber to balance them out, so they kind of sneak up on you. And that daily iced latte can add a couple hundred calories before you even realize it. The only thing that...
Oh my god, that'd be a cheat code. Go to Dunkin' every day, get a large iced coffee with just a shitload of like caramel, chocolate. Like, you ever see those videos where they get like 40 sugars and it's just somebody filming it and it's like half the cup? Some shit like that.
It's gonna inflate you.
Dude, that would be so bad. Your teeth would start rotting.
Faster than soda or DeviantArt is alcohol. I love alcohol.
That's another cheat code. Drinking straight beers. No, beers aren't the method. Because a beer fills you. A beer is a filling drink comparable to other alcohols. You'd want to do a cocktail. Mixed cocktails. And then you get drunk. You need to eat. See, that's also a thing in the United States. Alcoholics tend to be obese or overweight because they get really drunk, and that's a lot of calories. And to get less drunk, they need to eat a lot of carb-based fatty foods to bring them down and fill their stomach, and they're hungry, and they're not noticing how much they're eating. So you're just, like, perpetually getting fatter and fatter. And then when you're fatter, you need to drink more to feel drunk. So they're drinking even more liquid calories, gaining more weight, and eating more when they're done.
It's always been there.
It's like scaling.
For me, it causes cancer, destroys families, and makes you...
All right, he says cause cancer. Now I gotta fucking put it to the side. Jesus Christ. Why you gotta ruin the vibe, Raygasm?
fat. Honey, I'm worried about your alcohol abuse. Alcohol abuse? I would never. I love alcohol. Any speedrunner worth their salt is familiar with the power of alcohol. It has 4 properties that make it essential for any obesity speedrun.
Oh my god, and you know what I hate the most is fucking Michelob Ultra's marketing tactic of saying, the premium light beer, 95 calories. The average beer is like 100 to 120. It's like, they're like, the premium light beer. It's like 5 calories less. And I have friends that are like, well, 20 beers in, I'm saving 100 calories. I'm like, yo, so what? Like, why am I opting to drink piss when I could drink something that's better tasting and mildly more calorically, or mildly more in how many calories it has, or caloric density? 20 beers is 20 beers. Yeah, 25 calories over fucking 5 beers. Wait, like, let me Google that. How many calories is a 12-ounce... What's a high-calorie beer? A Yingling. 140. See, there we go. That's fair. 12-ounce Yingling, but that's like a dark beer, like a dinner lager. Nobody's getting drunk on Yinglings. How many calories is a 12-ounce Coors Light? 102. So it's 7 calories less. Like, that's not a good marketing tactic. Then again, I'm sitting here glazing a beer that's marketing tactic is that it's cold.
1. Alcohol stops fat from burning. Your body is an ignorant, sober tard and sees alcohol as a harmful substance and prioritizes burning it before dipping into your fat stores. Since alcohol can't be saved for later, because I'd get to it. Since alcohol can't be saved for later, your liver drops everything to process it, meaning all the actual food you ate gets shoved straight into fat storage. 2. Alcohol is high in calories. Once it hits your system, alcohol becomes ethanol, about 7 calories per gram, which is almost double what carbs or protein can give you. A single shot of 80 proof vodka has about 100 calories, but most people chase demon juice with mixers. A rum and coke can be 200 calories, and a fruit...
A shot of vodka is 100 calories? Bro, I'm not even lying. I thought a shot of vodka was like 10. 100 calories for a shot of vodka. So a double vodka Red Bull is like 400 calories.
Fruity mixed drink is even better. A standard pina colada can run you up 500 calories. So you should probably focus on sugary mixed drinks to mask the yucky taste and inflate your intake. 3. Alcohol makes you feel hungry. Booze toggle off your appetite regulation hormones, so your brain can get tricked into thinking you're starving, which leads me to 4. Alcohol makes you crave salty and greasy foods. It can cause blood sugar levels to drop, triggering cravings for high sugar.
Oh, you need to quit nicotine. If you're a nicotine addict to get really fat too, you need to quit nicotine, because nicotine and caffeine are appetite suppressants. So that's why like a lot of countries with like higher cigarette smokers tend to be skinnier.
High-fat foods, further helping weight gain. If you're serious about obesity, start going to happy hour, get hungover every day. Less motivation to exercise means more time to stack calories.
No, you wouldn't want to get hungover, because when you're hungover, you don't really eat. Because you're just like so in like a lethargic state, you're not really doing anything. Unless you're just scarfing down food to try and feel better. But a lot of the time, you're, like, nauseous.
Remember, the goal is to minimize calories burned and...
What is the best Zin flavor stream? Yeah, man, let me just rip that real quick. I just do fucking 15 cans of Zins and then get Nick sick and pass out on stream. All right, next one's Wintergreen. I'm like manually breathing. That'd be terrible.
Maximize calories gained. So under no circumstances should you be using stairs, walking to the bathroom, or hitting the gym. Grocery stores understand the elite competition behind obesity speedrunning. That's why they offered motorized thrones so you can glide past produce without wasting a single calorie. Don't enter a Walmart with the grocery list. Only make purchases based on impulse. Stack up on chips and dips, and when you get home, eat straight from the bag. You'll underestimate how many Cool Ranch Doritos.
All right, I'm eating straight from the bag, bro. I don't even think that's like an obesity tactic. I feel like that's just straight up efficiency. Who the fuck is portioning out Doritos? That's crazy. If I'm opening a family-sized bag of Doritos, I'm eating out of the bag until I go, I've had about 30. Wrap it up. I'm not counting either. I'm just eating them, you know, until I'm like, nah, I don't really want any more. Same thing with Cheez-Its. Cheez-Its, it's like, you just have, I'm not looking at how many Cheez-Its is in a serving. I have no fucking idea. I'm just eating Cheez-Its until I don't want to eat Cheez-Its anymore.
You've inhaled.
It could be 2, it could be 20, it could be 100.
And so you'll just keep going at it until the bag's empty. Okay, I keep hearing this thing where nutritionists love
12. I wouldn't guess a Cheez-It serving is 12. That's like Triscuits. Like a serving of Triscuits is like 4. Cheez-Its, it's probably like 30. What is a serving of Cheez-Its? 27 of regular Cheez-Its.
Of talking about the plate method. They say it's healthy. Wrong. The plate method is actually when you finish your plate regardless if you're full or not. And if you can't finish your plate, try smoking a certain substance that demonetizes my channel and nullifies the hormone that regulates appetite stimulation. I saved this portion of the video for last since it's the most controversial in not only the speedrunning community but also the Olympics. Medication. Not gonna lie, I can't recommend the strategy since it's sort of a cheat code, but certain medications can cause weight gain or change body fat distribution.
What, to like fuck up your thyroid or something? Like what medication makes you gain weight rapidly?
Often leading to metabolic complications. So please talk to your local shaman before taking pharmaceuticals. Just don't tell him I sent you. Diabetes medication can increase appetite while decreasing anabolic effects, basically turning your temple into a hungrier, less efficient calorie-burning machine. Antidepressants can create a bit of a cycle.
Oh, take steroids but don't work out.
Well, they can improve emotional well-being, which is great, but sometimes they can make people feel more relaxed about eating and can slow down how the body burns calories. So someone might start feeling better emotionally, notice some weight change, and then feel frustrated, which makes them reach for more comfort and rely on more medication. It's the same story with antipsychotics, steroids, and hormonal medication. For the 6% of ladies out there, hi. Birth control is known to increase cravings, water retention, and change fat distribution, and mess with metabolisms. So you could...
Yo, I've heard, for the women in my chat, tell me if this is true. I've heard that women on birth control can have a very different attraction to their partner when they're not. So they always say if you want to know if you want to be with somebody, get off birth control. Because when you're not on it, you might be physically repulsed by the person that you are currently into. I got to Google that. Does birth control change who you're attracted to? It can alter attraction by suppressing natural hormone cycles and shifting preferences from masculine partners towards more nurturing, cooperative types, which can lead to relationship mismatches if contraception is stopped later. Wow.
Consider hopping on that purely with the...
Oh, so you're saying women that are on birth control are attracted to chuds?
Intention to gain weight.
Oh, so you're saying...
At the end of the day, just remember to lard up and gout out, and you should be well on your way to speedrunning obesity. I had a lot of fun collaborating on the cancer rap, so I've called in a few more favors, and Ellie Andrews and Sate Aiden have made another rap dedicated to gaining weight. Give it a little listen.
Couple tips if you're trying to get big. Gotta pack on pounds like a Brit. Go ham till your fits don't fit. Know you made it when your pants go. Get a double Big Mac, get it super size. Large Coke on the side plus extra fries. Down it with the milkshake, baked cakes and pies. Go and eat it like a demon, don't exercise it. Word to the wide, buy a comfy chair. Take the elevator up, down, never the stairs. Stay smoking, stay drinking like you just don't care. Celebrate 420 till you see it on the scale. Stuff up your face, get them buttons popping. Gotta finish each plate like your grandma's watching while you scroll YouTube. Cause it's better than walking, laying down for some rest in your XL coffin. So
Wow. I loved that. What a video. W. Raygasm, bro. V-Rat, thank you for the 3. You make me feel good lately. Lost my cousin to suicide. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Suicide's never the answer. Rip in the chat. Beth and Dio for the sub. Echo for the sub. Contract, thank you for the 5. Vibes playing Ghost of Tsushima. Listening is awesome. Thank you for the long yaps. Well, I'm glad I'm able to entertain you, bro. Hope Ghost of Tsushima's going well. Raw, Rain, Cheese, and Batsumi for the sub. Jackson, Jake, Mentz, Rogue for the sub. Turkey for the 3. Certified for the 3, or for the sub. Lord B22, Jackson, ASC for the sub. Finn, thank you for the 5. All right, yo. Chat, we're calling that there. I'm going to post on the main of the gaming right when I end. But outside of that, chat, it was W stream. Pretend that popped out. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video / games / aside from videos that I watch, games I play. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at 1. We're doing the SMP for like probably 2 hours into some random games. Maybe with the guys, maybe some group shit. Sunday, I'll probably be live around 2 doing reacts. Monday, SMP. And Hightail as well. Probably start with Hightail. We'll probably be live around 2. Hightail maybe into some SMP and event shit on the SMP. Tuesday I'm not live. Wednesday's horror games in the quarantine zone. Probably long quarantine zone segment as well. Thursday, because I really do want to beat that game. Thursday I'm not live. Friday's reacts. Saturday next week SMP and a Bro v Bro with Yusuf. Then we have a steak stream coming up soon. More quarantine zone Hell March dropping. We got a VR stream soon. First week of February is a bit weird. The 2nd to the 9th, I'll be like on and off stream. We have a charity stream the 1st for PCRF, Palestinian Children's Relief Fund, or Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Late February, we're doing a group stream for HA, and then F Cancer in March. Mark for the sub 10, thank you for the 3. Use code BAR for 10% off free shipping. To be honest, I forgot the product you're promoting now. Gamer subs. I cover the sub, but yeah. Appreciate y'all, chat. Let's fucking raid. I'm raiding Big Puff. BP, Big Puffer, bro. Let's fucking go. He's playing the new season of Marvel Rivals. Love Big Puff. All right. Chat, we're going to close the camera. Goodbye, everybody. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace!